Well, fun fact about Weatherfield Speedway is that it's famous for its unpredictable weather patterns. One minute it's sunny and smooth sailing, and the next it's a torrential downpour that turns the track into a slip and slide. It keeps the AI drivers on their toes, and us on the edge of our seats. Welcome back, Toadette. Glad to see you've returned for some high-octane AI car action. Buckle up, because these virtual racers are about to give us quite the show. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks before the race kicks off. Don't leave me hanging here with all the fun. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Wannabe Kiddo with that vintage Puma GT. E1600 versus Spikeballs in the more modern Ford Focus SVT. While the Puma might have a nostalgic charm, I'd give the edge to Spikeballs and the Focus IVT because of its better handling and speed capability. Plus, that newer tech can make a real difference on Weatherfield Speedway. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Stay tuned. This one's gonna be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Weatherfield Speedway, and leading the pack is the bot DJ Wolf in a classic 1995 Nissan Skyline R33L ME Snowboardy F. Seems like a vintage beast ready to shake things up. Lord Betril has taken an early lead, with DJ Wolf right behind in second place. Rowdy Zerolf is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Hermit Media is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Druophiles is also making moves, now in 10th after passing 3 more. Rome Spider is gaining ground, now in 18th after a similar surge. Druophiles is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Unistix is also making moves, grabbing 10th after a similar surge. Nulavi is the real show, overtaking 9 cars to reach 13th. Looks like the race is heating up. Nulavi on a roll, climbing to 9th place. Rome Spider is making a move to 15th. Now 16th after overtaking 5 cars. Cloudy is on the move, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tokido Kibre is having a tough time, dropping 10 positions to 17th. Mermudar is making a push, moving up 3 spots to 22nd. Aspecial is on a roll, climbing to 13. Mermudar is making moves to 19. Lil Sprout is sneaking into 20 with a quick surge. Nulavi is gaining on Hermit Media, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Unistix is chipping away at DJ Wolf, reducing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Era Special is climbing up the field, moving into 12th place. Druorphaus is closing in on Necrophantasm, cutting the gap by 15.5 seconds. Nulavi is climbing up to 5th place. Cloudy is making moves to 8. Nulavi is gaining on Vagrant Enchanter, closing the gap by 2.44 seconds. Cloudy has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. ER Spatial has also moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Unistix is climbing up to 8th place. Chubby Boy RJ is now 9th. Yaganox is gaining on D. Joan Wolf, closing the gap by 3.4 seconds. Nulavi is climbing to 4th place. Shirogamersak has moved up to 11. Ice is closing in on Spikeballs, cutting the gap by over a second. Tokido Kibre is gaining fast on Necrophantasm, closing the gap by over 10 seconds. Nulavi is inching closer to Toadette, just a 1.5 second difference. Shirogamerasa is catching up to Dijo Wolf, narrowing it down by almost 1.5 seconds. Tokido Kibre is gaining fast on Necrophantasm, closing the gap by almost 15 seconds. Nulavi is inching closer to Toadette, just 2.25 seconds behind. Hermit Media is creeping up on Vagrant Enchanter, reducing the distance by a tiny 1.2 seconds. Tokido Kibre is closing in on Necrophantasm at a rapid pace. Toadette has just overtaken someone to claim 2nd place. Nulavi is also climbing up, now in 3rd. Well, look at that. Lord Buttrell has taken the checkered flag. Guess all those royal duties didn't slow you down. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Lord Batril took the victory? Guess all those hours of virtual racing paid off. Congratulations! Maybe next time the rest of us can catch up. But until then, enjoy the glory. Fun fact about the retro DTM racing car class is that these cars actually look like they belonged in a vintage sci-fi movie, with their bold colors and boxy shapes. They might not be the fastest anymore, but they sure make the current sleek vehicles look like they're from the future. It's like watching a throwback to a different era of racing, where style was just as important as speed. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle because the countdown is almost up. Make your choice before it's too late and you miss out on all the fun. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow! I have to say it's a pretty interesting matchup here. The BMW M3 GTR Evo is a legendary car known for its agility and speed, especially in racing scenarios. It's like the rock star of the 90s. On the other hand, the Mercedes 190e Evo 2 is a classic, but more of a sleeper when it comes to racing. It's reliable, but not quite as aggressive as the BMW Duo. Given the cars, I'd probably put my chips on Spear Like Hill's BMW 2 Oil. It's got that racing pedigree and probably more suited for a fast-paced circuit like Shanghai. But hey, with AI involved, anything can happen. These bots might surprise us all with some unexpected moves. So, buckle up, this is going to be interesting. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Shanghai and leading the pack is Retro DTM's bought Solid anyone in a classic 1994. Mercedes C 180 DTM. Looks like the vintage charm is setting the pace. Let's see if that old school grip can hold on to the lead. Solid Dominiti 1 is leading the race, followed closely by Deluxe Combo in second place. Just Penchakis is currently in third, trying to keep up. Aisley just overtook someone to move into third place. Just Penchakis and Edsley are nose to nose for that spot. Kilo Juliet Delta and Kazuma Girl are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Just Penchakis is now in third place. Kilo Juliet Delta has moved up to fifth place. Kazuma Girl and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for fifth. Some Board Boy and Kazuma Girl are nose to tail for sixth place. Yama Priest and Dank Nuggins are locked in a close fight for 11th. Celestia Linari is climbing up to 13th. Katsuma Girl just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Kilo Juliet Delta and Kazuma Girl are nose to nose for fifth. Mutuba and some Board Boy are neck and neck for seventh. Yama Priest just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Spear Like Ale and Yama Priest are nose to nose for 10. Celestia Linari is inching closer to the top 12. TPKKA and Mutube are nose to nose for 8th place. Spear Like Ale and Yama Priest are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Imus Gordon is climbing fast, gaining 2 spots to sit in 16. Just Penchakis and Deluxe Combo are nose to tail for 2nd place. Fear Like Hate is climbing up to 10th, and now battling Yama Priest for that spot. Aisley just snuck into 3rd place. Kadumir Girl is chopping down the distance to just Pankakis, now just over a second behind. Yama Priest is climbing up to 10th, making a little progress. Spear Like Hail and Yama Priest are nose to tail for 10th place. James Mayo climbs 2 spots to 13th. Dan Nuggins and James Mayo are also fighting for the same spot, making it a crowded little battle. Katsuma Girl is climbing up to 4th place. Just Penchakis and Kazuma Girl are nose to nose for that spot. Celestia Linari is making a move to 11. James Mayo climbs to 12th place. Dank Nuggins advances to 14th place. Amos Gordon and Dank Nuggins are nose to nose for 14th place. Mutuba just snuck into 7th place. Kilo Juliet Delta and Mutube are nose to nose for 6th. Celestia Linari and Yama Priest are locked in a close fight for 10th. Some Board Boy is climbing up to 7th place. TPKA is also moving up to 9th. Looks like they're both on the push. Dari Gauss just nudged ahead of Bacho Grande for 17th place. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Celestia Linari and Yama Priest are nose to tail for 10th place. Ines Gordon is sneaking into 13th. Nadis Berry is climbing into 18th. Celestia Linari is climbing up to 10th place. James Mayo and Yama Priest are still neck and neck for 11. Nadis Berry is gaining on Deragaz, closing the gap by just over a second. Spear Like Hail is climbing up one spot to 13th place. Ines Gordon and Spear Like Hail are nose to nose for 13th place. Bacto Grande is also moving up one spot to 19th place. Ines Gordon and Spear Like Hail are nose to tail for 13th place. Wayne Bretsky just gained one spot to 25th. Ithri Lane and Wayne Bretsky are locked in a close fight for 25th. Ines Gordon is climbing to 13th place. Shattered Pixel is inching up to 19th place. Battle Grande and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Katsuma Gill is in 6th place, driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T IV6 Dodge. She's currently about a second behind the leader and trying to hold her position. Looks like she's holding steady but not gaining much ground. Bato Grande just nudged ahead of Shattered Pixel for 19th place. Looks like they're about to turn this into a real game of leapfrog. Just Panchakas is closing in on K Zoomer Girl, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Shattered Pixel and Bacto Grande are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Autumn Thunderbird and Butch Zero are locked in a tight fight for 21st. Wow, Solija Dawn in 81 really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Solija Dawn and ET1 really outdid themselves. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling like a true racing legend now. Great job showing everyone how it's done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Mas Duclos short loop is a tight, twisty circuit that demands quick steering responses and precise control. Top speed isn't as crucial here, because the corners come fast and often. Zoe, a car that can dance around those curves with confidence, would be my top pick. Remember, it's all about finesse and keeping the momentum going without getting thrown off course. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final choices quickly, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picked for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is a classic matchup right here. The 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar versus the 2018 Honda IndyCar. Both from the same year, but definitely playing different games. I'd say the Chevy, driven by Larache, has a slight edge because Chevys tend to have a bit more torque and acceleration in this era. But Mission Man's Honda isn't a slouch either. Hondas are known for their smooth handling and reliability. Given the track is Mazda close short loop, where quick cornering and agility matter a lot, my money's on Larache and her Chevrolet edging out the Honda. But then again, AI can surprise us sometimes, so it's a toss-up. Let's see how it goes. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Mazda Clos. Short loop and looks like the car class is IndyCars. Leading the pack is Bot with 3 out 25 in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Shots Fired has taken an early lead. Whip 3 out 25 is right behind in second, and Shoebox TV is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. NM's NR Savage is climbing up to third place. Ovidos is also moving up to fifth. Ovidos and Shoebox TV are nose to nose for fourth place. Chubby Boy RJ is making a move up to 6th place. Snowbadixel and Chubby Boy RJ are battling it out for that spot. Shattered Pixel is climbing to 8th place. Ovidos and Shoebox TV are neck and neck for 4th place. Shattered Pixel is climbing up to 7th. Tuna Russian and Snowbadixel are locked in a close fight for 8th. Shattered Pixel is climbing to 6th place. Snowbadixel is now 7th. Tuna Russian is up to 8th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Wuchitsero just overtook someone to reach 10th place. Unknown Tactics also climbing up to 11th place. Unistix and Unknown Tactics are nose to nose for 11th place. Wujitsero and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to tail for 9th place. Unistix is sneaking up to 10th. James Misk is inching closer to Deluxe Combo, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. James Misk and Deluxe Combo are locked in a battle for 13th. Deluxe Combo is dropping like a stone to 20th place. Unistix is climbing 1 spot to 10. Unknown Tactis is also moving up 1 spot to 11. Catgirl TM and Mission Man are nose to nose for 13th place. Elite Saturn 1095 is climbing one spot to 16. Cobraco and Eliciton 1095 are locked in a close fight for 17. Wow, Zots Fired really pulled off an amazing win. Congrats to them for dominating the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next round. Wow, Zots Fired really sprinted to victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Sure. Did you know that back in the 1950s, sports car racing was pretty much the Wild West? Cars were often built for speed and style rather than strict safety standards. They didn't even have seatbelts in some races. Imagine zooming around a track with that kind of reckless abandon. It was a time when pushing the limits was more about survival than performance, making those races both exciting and a little bit dangerous. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't leave me hanging here with all these speedy machines just waiting to race. Get those selections in before the clock runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The Ferrari 250 Testarossa is known for its speed and agility, especially on twisty circuits like Palwada. Meanwhile, the Maserati 450 SES, with its raw power, has a bit of an edge when it comes to sheer acceleration. Given the tight and technical nature of Circuit de Pau, I'd lean slightly towards JC Productions and the Ferrari. It's just more nimble in those sharp corners. But hey, the Maserati's power could surprise us if it can manage the turns. So my bet? I think JC Productions will take it. But don't be shocked if Joey Pastrami's Maserati pulls a surprise upset. Hey there, 10 Gaming. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for some AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some fast-paced fun. Hey Naibe. So glad you could join us again. We've got some exciting AI car races happening right now. So buckle up and enjoy the show. It's great to see you back in the chat. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Circuit de Pau. Leading the pack on pole is the sports cars 1950 class, with a 1952 Jaguar C-Type, classic and sleek, but let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Starbucks has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Simpler Markers is right behind in second, and Wolf of Eco is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Simpler Markers and Starbucks are nose to nose for the lead, while XCB just sneaked into fourth place. Equinoxto and Joey Pastrami are locked in a close fight for 7th. Wolf of Eco is now in second place and closing the gap, while XCB is right behind, and they're battling fiercely for that second spot. Joey Pastrami is really pushing hard, closing in on Simpler Markers. Girl of Diamond is making a move on DJ Lone Wolf, closing the gap nicely. Havoc Sema just jumped 2 spots and is now in the top 13. Simpler Markers just climbed 1 spot to take 3rd place. Jalen Wolf and Equinox 2 are nose to tail fighting for 9th. Equinox 2 is driving a 1957 Ferrari 250 Testa Rosa. They are currently in 8th place and haven't set a fastest lap yet. Looks like a steady race so far. Equinox 2 just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Patzorts is hanging close behind, ready to pounce. Art and the Heavy Xema are nose to nose for 13th. No one is giving an inch in that fight. While CB and Simple Markers are neck and neck for 3rd place. Dylan Wolf just climbed 1 spot tonight. Keruvinen is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type Theta. They're currently in the 16th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Joey Pastrami just snuck into 4th place. Joey Pastrami and Walk CB are nose to nose for 3rd. GAC Productions and Tug On It TTV are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Simpler Markers is climbing to 4th place. GC Productions is now in 6th. Dishonored Fox has advanced to 16th. Wolf of Eco is driving a 1956 Jaguar D-Type Auto. They're currently in 2nd place and have yet to set their fastest lap, so they might be saving some speed for the final push. Beowat is driving a 1955 Maserati 300S. Their race looks pretty rough with no lap time recorded and currently in 16th place. Joey Pastrami just sneaked into 4th place. Simpler Markers and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for that spot. Keruvinen is climbing up to 16. Looks like the race is heating up. Simpler Markers just overtook someone to take 4th place. Joey Pastrami and Simpler Markers are nose to nose for that spot. Dishonored Fox and Keruvinen are also close in the fight for 16. Wolf of Aco has taken the lead now. Waxy B is right behind in second place. Joey Pastrami has made a nice jump to third. Simple Marcus is climbing to fourth place. JC Productions is now fifth. Two Gonnet DTV has moved into sixth. The race is heating up. John Wolf is in seventh but holding the fastest lap. So he's definitely pushing for a late surge. Ihave Exema is driving a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, sitting in 15th place. Joey Pastrami is inching closer to Waxy B, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. GC Productions is gaining on simple markers, just over a second behind. Gio Wolf is hot on tug on at TTV's tail, both fighting for 6th place in a close duel. Joey Pastrami is climbing to 2nd place. Gio Wolf is making a move to 5th. Pats Orts is creeping up to 7th. Waxy B is racing a 1956 Maserati 450S and is currently in 3rd place. They've set a fastest lap of 1 minute, 44 seconds and 594 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding a solid position but might need to pick up the pace to challenge the leaders. Congratulations, Wolf of Echo. Looks like your speed is unbeatable today. Who knew you'd be the one crossing the finish line first? Well done. Wow. What a fantastic victory for Wolf of Eco. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was some impressive driving, I must say. Looks like all those hours of practice really paid off. Well done. You've definitely earned that shiny trophy. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Here's a fun fact about the Circuit Asen. That's a place where motorcycles usually dominate. But today, it's all about those speedy AI cars. This track is often called the Cathedral of Motorcycling because of its deep roots in motorcycle racing history. It's actually been hosting races since 1925, so it's got more history than most of us have had hot dinners. And with those tight corners and high-speed straights, it's basically a playground for racing robots and humans alike. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking and we don't want any last-minute chaos. Get those selections in before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Alright, so we have Joey Pastrami in that classic Alfa Romeo 155T. IV6, which is pretty nimble and known for its agility, especially on tight corners. On the other hand, Le Kaiju is behind a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM, which is heavier and might have some advantages on straights but less so on sharp turns. Given this track is Circuit Assen, with its mix of fast and technical sections, I might lean slightly towards Joey Pastrami in the Alfa. That car's lighter frame and quicker maneuverability should give him the edge in those twisty bits. But hey, with racing it's all about the day and the driver's skill, even if AI cars don't need to sleep or eat. So, I'd put my chips on Joey Pastrami to take a narrow win, but don't count out Le Kaiju just yet. That Mercedes could surprise us on the straight. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Assen and leading the pack is the retro DTM car driven by Bob the Betty White Show. A 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. Looks like vintage vibes. Are in the lead for now. The race kicks off with the Betty White Show leading the pack, followed closely by Sengoshi in second, and Sam 33 in third. Looks like the top three are already setting a pretty interesting pace. Daxis Beaupre is climbing fast, now in 15th place after overtaking 4 cars. Sam 33 and Singoshi are nose to nose for second. Joey Pastrami and Rexenzerer are locked in a close fight for fourth. Sam 33 is climbing to second place. Rexenzerer is also moving up to third. Naiba is making a move to seventh. Oscar Wolf and its Thera Apayer are nose to tail for 10th place. Gusta T. Yamanyan, Thousand Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Blackbeard is climbing up one spot to 20th. Lux Ravenous and Druafalse are nose to tail for 8th place. Silent Fox 213 is climbing up to 17. Zealand Fox 113 and Skeksis Beaupre are locked in a fierce duel for 16. Its Therapair is climbing to 9th place. Silent Fox 213 is now in 16. Blackbeard and Alwyn Storm are nose to nose for 19. Lux Ravenous is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. They're holding a steady 10th place, so it looks like they're cruising without much drama so far. Singoshi advances to 3rd place. Zealand Fox 213 climbs 2 spots to 14. Yamasta Tigamanin, Thousand Silent Fox 213 are locked in a close fight for 14. Trinuster Tigamanin 1000 is driving a 1988 BMW 635 They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding a decent position, but still have room to improve. Sam 33 is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They're currently in 2nd place, just behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady, but no real drama yet. Naiba is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6, which is known for its balanced handling and V6 power. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, not making any dramatic moves that's staying in the mix. One-Zero Gaming is climbing up to 10th place. Lux Ravenous and Wozero Gaming are nose to nose for 10. Oscar Wolf and Lux Ravenous are locked in a fierce fight for 11. Lakayu just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Druafalse is gaining on Naibi, closing the gap by a little over a second. Lux Ravenous and Wozero Gaming are nose to tail for 10th place. Joey Pastrami is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6. They're currently in 7th place, just behind Druafalse. Looks like a tight battle for the top half. Jamasta Daimonin 1000 is driving a BMW 635 CSI in Group N. They're currently in the 15th place and seem to be struggling with a slow lap time of 2:0.447. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Rex Nasara and Singoshi are neck and neck for 3rd place. Flash just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Hondon is closing the gap on Blackbeard by 1.5 seconds. Rex Nasara is climbing up to 3rd place. Singoshi and Rex Nasara are nose to nose for 3rd. Flash and Arwen Storm are locked in a close fight for 19th. Storm and Flash are nose-to-tail fighting for the same spot. Flash just edged ahead, but Storm isn't giving up yet. Zero Gaming is gaining on its Therapur fast, closing the gap by over a second. Storm and Flash are locked in a fierce fight for the 19th spot. Hondon is driving a 1995 seat Ibiza. In the Group N-Class Auto, they're currently in 22nd place and seem to be struggling a bit with lap times, averaging over 2 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. It's Therapur is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 9th. He might need a few more laps to make a move. Dan 33er is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 GTM, starting from 3rd and currently in 2nd. Looks like they're making a solid move up the grid, and their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leader. They're definitely in the mix. Congratulations to the Betty White Show on winning the race at Circuit Assen Motorsport. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, the Betty White Show took the win. Congrats on that incredible finish. You must be feeling like the king or queen of the track right now. And Sam 33er, you've earned yourself a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM for those impressive overtakes. Nice work showing some serious skill out there. Looks like the race was full of surprises today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because Weatherfield Speedway looks like it has lots of tight curves and sharp turns. Stability and precise steering would be key to maintaining speed through those tricky corners. Show or raw power is fun, but if the car can't stick to the track, all that horsepower is just a fancy way to go in circles. So, in my opinion, nimbleness and good cornering performance are what will really help the cars dominate this race. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to jump in before the race starts. Don't miss your chance to see which AI vehicle will take the win. Hey Kamta Pumpkin Spice Otter. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI car races. Let's see if any of the cars can finally dodge those walls today. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage versus vintage, each with its own charm and quirks. Road Div Zerolf's Lolamak. Full Climax is known for its agility and timeless appeal, but the 1965 Cooper T77 has that slightly more aerodynamic profile and might have a sneaky advantage in handling. Honestly, it's too close to call, but if I had to pick, I'd go with the Lola for its raw racing pedigree. Let's see if my gut is right or if the Cooper pulls off an underdog victory. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Weatherfield Speedway and leading the pack is the bot Anarchisics in a classic 1965 Lotus 33, sitting on pole. Let's see how long that vintage charm can hold the lid. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed closely by Anarchisics in second place, and Atherplasm holding on to third. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace right from the start. Zerorelia is on a tier, now leading the race. Igenarite is climbing fast, closing in on the top 10. Beef Sliders is making a move, but still a bit behind the pack. Lakaidu just breezed past 3 cars to reach 20th place. Amy has climbed 1 spot to second. The fight for first between Amy and Cererelia is heating up, nose to tail. Gyoga Numericals just made a bold move up to 20. Aethoplasm is creeping closer to Amy, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Schoolbus Rustifi and Joey Pastrami are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Schoolbus Rostefti is climbing to 8th place. Schoolbus Rostefi and a better bloke are nose to nose for 7. Dude Smoke Ear Blunt is advancing to 15. Schoolbus Rostefi is climbing to 7th place. Better bloke and Schoolbus Rostefi are nose to nose for that position. Eganarite is inching up to 9th. Wrestling 567 and Joey Pastrami are battling closely for 10th place. Celestial Inari is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 17. Hell's Kank and Celestial Inari are locked in a tight fight for 17. Schoolbus Rostevi and Two Kinds Flora are nose to nose for 6th place. A Better Bloke and Schoolbus Rusty V are also fighting hard for 7th. Wrestling 567 is climbing up, now in 10th. Ignite is dropping like a stone to 17th. Trifoninity 3 is tumbling down to 30th. Aetherplasm is climbing up to 2nd and is now in a close fight with Cererelia for the lead. Amy and Aetherplasm are nose to nose for 2nd place. A Better Bloke is closing in on Riswachingyo, cutting the gap by a full second. Gyoguinu Miracles is climbing up to 17th place, leaving someone behind. Anarchizix is on fire, jumping to 1st place after overtaking 3 cars. Sinyahima is making a solid move, climbing to 21st after passing 3 cars. Captain Canadian is also on the rise, moving up 4 spots to 22nd. Joey Pastrami is gaining on Schoolbus Rusty V like a kid chasing ice cream. Umar Pinkwolf just snuck into the 12th spot. Dude Mokia Blunt is closing the distance on Zumbush 86 faster than a coffee run. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 21st place. Cheryl Nitsirosis is getting closer to Lakaiju, cutting the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Viswachingyo and Aetherplasm are nose to nose for 2nd place. Otto Yartorius is chipping away 2 Kinds Flora, now just 1 second behind. Admin Flash and Cheryl Neuroses are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Riswat Ingyo is now in 2nd place. Joey Pastrami has moved into 8th place. Autoliatorius is in 10. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Flash is on a roll, climbing 8 spots to 14. Esteban Gaines is making moves too, overtaking 4 cars to reach 20. Celestial Inari is having a tough time, dropping 6 places to 22. Hiswachingyo is now in 1st place. Theoria has climbed to 2nd. Abeta Bloke has moved up to 5th. The race is heating up. Adam Flash is closing in on Dude Smoky Blunt, cutting the gap by over a second. Hellskank has climbed one spot to 15. Lui Kaiyu has gained 2 positions, now sitting 16. Gyugan Americos is dropping back to 26th place. Chero Mitsiroses is climbing to 18th. Estavan Games is moving up to 20th. Estavan Games and Beef Sliders are locked in a fierce duel for 19th. Well, look at that. Anarchisics just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest thing on the track today. Congratulations! Wow! Riswachinho really pulled off an incredible victory. Definitely some serious skills behind the wheel. Everyone better watch out, they might be the one to beat in the next race. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Mostuclo track is that it was originally built as a private racing circuit. It's like the secret backyard raceway of the racing world where only the fastest AI cars get to show off their skills. Who knew a place with such a fancy name could be so sneaky with its racing roots? Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get your choices in. The clock's ticking and I wouldn't want you to miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine race. So hurry up and make those selections. Alright. This is a classic battle of the vintage machines. The 1966 McLaren M10, driven by Maldoxif CF, looks like a true legend, probably with some serious racing pedigree. On the other hand, the 1968 Lola T190, powered by Marchicken Live, is no slouch either, known for its agility and sleek design. Given the era and the car's characteristics, I'd say the McLaren might have a slight edge in power and straight-line speed. But don't count out the Lola for some agile maneuvering and quick turns that could shake things up. Honestly, it's kind of a coin toss, but I'm leaning toward the McLaren winning just because that big, powerful look seems to give it an advantage here. Let's see who's got the better AI strategy. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Mas de Clos, and leading the pack is the Formula 5000 car bought a better bloke. In that vintage 1969, Legrand 11. Guess he's feeling pretty confident with that pole position. A better bloke takes the lead right out of the gate. Nyarla Todip 988 is in second place trying to keep up. Riswech Indio is currently third, but don't blink or you'll miss the overtakes. Apex Milkbag is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Pacey AR is right behind, pushing through to 9th. Oscar Wolf is making a move, now in 11th. The race is heating up. Merchican Live is on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15th place. Silhouette is having a tough time, dropping 11 spots to 17. Apex Milkbag is climbing steadily, moving up 1 position to 6. Athena CNC is climbing to 8th place. Oscar Wolf and Bethraline are locked in a close fight for 9th. Merchican Lev is advancing to 15th. Whip 3 out 25 is holding strong in 4th place, but Riswa Jinjo is inching closer. Maldux FCF and Captain Trippy are battling fiercely for 11th, no room for mistakes there. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 4th place. Pace CARR is now in 6th. Maldux FTF has moved into 11th. Dr. Keep Sapaway is driving a 1968 Crossel 15. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying competitive. Riswat Indio is climbing to 4th place. Beef Sliders is now in 13th. Daisy Shines has moved up to 14th. Pace. ARR. Just climbed to 5th place. Uncle Tobin moved up to 17. Looks like Uncle Tobin and Tyler are nose to nose for 16. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 8th place. Maldox FCF and Bethralina nose to nose for 9th. Beef Sliders and Captain Trippy are locked in a close fight for 11. Whip 3L25 is climbing up to 5th place. Apex Milkbag is now 6th. Athena CNC has moved into 7th. Looks like everyone's playing the game of leapfrog today. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 8th place. Merchicken Live is making a move to 16. Looks like Oscar's on a roll while Merchicken is just chugging along. Bethralinen and Maldox ECF are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Yaboe Rwanda is closing in on Daisy Chains, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Theo Art and Uncle Tobin are battling it out for 18th place. Riswat Hingyo is gaining on Dr. Keep Sapaway, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Beef Sliders has moved up 1 spot to 11. Merchicken Live is climbing to 15th place. Tyler is now in 16th. Theo Art has moved up to 17. Looks like a little push through the pack. Silhouette is racing in 1968, Maki Mach 12. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Whip 3L25 and Rizwachingyo are nose to tail for 4th place. Silhouette just nudged up to 19th, climbing the ranks. Merchicken Live and Captain Trippy are neck and neck for 14th place. BO Art is inching up to 15th, just ahead of Merchicken Live. BO Art and Merchicken Live are now fighting for 15. Wow! Nyarlathotep 98, you really sped past everyone at Mastu Kloko Sena. Congratulations on your victory! Wow! Nyarlathotep 98 really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations, you've earned it. That was a fantastic race to watch. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. Here's a fun fact for you: all the V8 supercars. Racing cars are built to be incredible endurance machines. They can race for hours on end without breaking a sweat, which makes every race a real test of both speed and stamina. Plus they look pretty fierce on the track, don't they? Alright everyone, the clock's about to run out, so make your picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't let your favorite car slip away just because you hesitated. Well, both cars are pretty solid choices for a street circuit race. The Nissan Altima is known for its reliability and decent handling. But the Holden Commodore VF has a bit more power under the hood, and is often praised for its performance on tighter tracks. Given the layout of Sydney Homebush, I'd probably say Pro 3 with the Holden might have a slight edge, especially if the AI manages to utilize its turbocharged V8 properly. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. And leading the pack is the Botsauts in the 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Seems like they've got the early edge. But let's see if anyone can catch up. Tutspied is taking an early lead, holding the first place. Captain Trippy is right behind in second, and Cobracle is in third, trying to keep up. Looks like a tight battle already. Cobracle is climbing up to second place. Veletsko is making a move to fourth. Yakiramen is sneaking into sixth. The race is heating up. Bugote just moved up one spot to 12th place. Gravigraves and Tyroscope are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Popcorn Slayer and AP Peerdo are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Gravigraves is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Looks like they're holding steady in 14th place, not making any big moves yet. Yakiramen and Feskis are nose to tail for 5th place. Sir Pro3 just gained one spot, now in 8th. Sir Pro3 and Double are swapping paint for 7th. GNM Prime is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 10. Popcorn Slayer is making a move, overtaking 6 cars to settle in 12. Double is inching forward, just 1 spot up to 6. Team Tenatia is on the move, climbing to 10th place. Bugote is right behind, also making a move to 11th. Kyroscope is not far behind, grabbing 12th. Looks like a tight battle for these spots. Double is driving a 27 Holden Commodore VE. They're currently in 6th place, and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Popcorn Slayer is gaining fast on GM Prime, closing the gap by 6.7 seconds. Bubote is inching closer to Team Tenetia, narrowing it down by 1.7 seconds. Ravi Graves and Kyroscope are nose to tail for 12th place. Popcorn Slayer is slicing into GM Prime's rear, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. The tight corners and street layout are favoring the experienced drivers with better control, keeping the top spot stable so far. Jarletsko is climbing to 4th place. Deskis is now in 5th. Double is knocking on the top 6. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. ABPA Dope just sneaked into the 13th place. Balsamic Vintbone 83 is right behind in 14th. Looks like a little push is happening. Captain Trippy is gaining on Cobracle, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Opera Dope is making a move on Kyroscope, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Yaki Ramen is climbing up to 6th place. Double and Yaki Ramen are nose to nose for that spot. Kyroscope is inching closer to the top 10. Bubote is on a roll, climbing from way back to 2nd place. Double and Yaki Ramen are nose to nose, fighting for 7. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Cobracle is climbing up to 2nd place. Captain Trippy is also advancing to 3rd. Deledsko is making a move to 4th. Looks like a little race for the top spots. Team Tenatea is now in 6th place. Kyroscope has moved into 7th. Apia Dope is in 8th. Looks like a little race for the middle positions. Apidope and Kyroscope are nose to nose for 7th place. Popcorn Slayer is chopping down Bubote's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Number Pink Wolf is driving a 28 Ford Falcon FG, currently in the 13th position. Their fastest lap is 1:37.042. So they're holding a decent pace, but not quite catching the leaders. Wow! Zots Fired really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Zots Fired really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on that amazing win. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. That was some impressive driving. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering capabilities. The Lausitzring DTM is pretty technical with sharp turns and tight corners, so a car that can grip the road and maintain stability through those bends would be ideal. While top speed is always nice, being able to negotiate those tricky sections without losing time is what will really make the difference here. Alright everyone, time is almost up to pick your car. Make your choice quick, or you might end up with whatever's left in the digital garage. Don't miss your chance to root for your favorite. Wow, both of these cars are like vintage legends. But I have to say that the McLaren M6 GT from 1970 has the edge in terms of power and handling on a track like Lausitzring DTM. The Lotus 40 from 1965 is a classic, no doubt, but it's more of a lightweight, nimble car that might struggle a bit against the more robust McLaren. So I'm putting my chips on Crazy Sweetbutt and the 1970 McLaren to take the victory. But hey, with AI driving, who knows? Anything can happen. Alright folks, buckle up because the race is on at Lausitzring DTM. Leading the pack in the prototype's 1960 class is the Bot Equinox 2, and get this, it's piloting a classic 1966 Ford GT40 MKI. Nostalgia meets speed, and I'm already amazed. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the pole. Popcorn Slayer is leading the race right now. Equinox 2 is in second place, and Jerk Plays is holding on to third. Looks like a popcorn-filled front row so far. Wannabe and T-Bomb are nose to tail for 8th place. Someone just blitzed 3 cars to land in 24th. Dishonored Fox nudges up to 12th. Equinox Soyuz took the lead, claiming 1st place. Eunice Gottlieb's and Evolution 954 are still neck and neck for 5th. Rex and Sarah is climbing up to 10th. Crazy Sweetbutt is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Crazy Sweetbutt and Evolution 954 are nose to nose, fighting for 5th. Wannabe Kiddo has moved up to 9th place, just 1 behind the pack. Naibe advances to 3rd place. Crazy Sweetbutt moves up to 5th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Jerk Plays are nose to nose for 4th. Jerk Plays is climbing up to 3rd place. Crazy Sweetbutt is also advancing, now in 4th. Naiba and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Crazy Sweetbutt is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Eunice Gottlieb's has moved up to 5th place, also gaining 1 spot. T-Bomb is making a move up 2 spots to 7th. Boogie is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17th place. Eunice Gottlieb's is climbing up to 4th place. Evolution 954 is also advancing, now in 7th place. Evolution 954 and Naibe are nose to nose for 6th place. Blackbeard just gained 1 spot, now in 11th. Blackbeard and Wannabe Kiddo are fighting hard for 10th. Evolution 954 is climbing up to 6th place. Naiba and Evolution 954 are nose to nose for 6th. Rix and Sarah and T-Bomb are locked in a close fight for 8th. Eunice Gottlieb's is closing in on Crazy Sweetbutt and has cut the gap by 1.6 seconds. Evolution 954 has moved up 1 spot into 5th place. The fight for 4th place between Evolution 954 and Eunice Gottlieb's is getting pretty intense. Popcorn Slayer has taken the lead, now in 1st place. Jerk Plays is closing in on Evolution 954, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. T-Bomb and Jerk Plays are battling it out for 6th place, no clear winner yet. Jerk Plays is climbing up to 5th place. Rex and Sarah is also making moves, now in 7th. Fishings and Dishonored Fox are locked in a close fight for 12th. T-Bomb is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Wannabe Kiddo is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 7th. Dishonored Fox is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 11th. Meanwhile, Dishonored Fox and Naibe are locked in a close duel for 10th place. Rex and Sarah and Naibe are nose to tail for 9th place. Blackbeard is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11th. Nonstop leads is closing in on Crazy Sweetbutt, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Blackbeard climbs 1 spot to take 10th place. Osivagox and Erotic are locked in a tight duel for 16th. Evolution 954 is climbing to 7th place. Blackbeard is now 9th. Jabo has moved up to 12th. Wow, Popcorn Slayer took the win at Lassett's Ring DTM. Looks like all that popcorn eating paid off with a victory. Well done. Wow, Popcorn Slayer really took the checkered flag, huh? Huge congratulations to them. I guess all that popcorn eating gave them some serious racing skills. Great job. Sure. The 1968 Lotus 70 was actually a concept car designed to showcase innovative aerodynamics and lightweight construction, but never made it to racing. It's like the teaser trailer for a movie that never gets released, so it's kind of a rare gem in the world of automotive history. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. We're almost out of it, so make your choices quick before the race starts, and you're stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage versus vintage. And both cars have their charm. The Mackie Mark 12 is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, but the Lotus 70 has that legendary agility and finesse. It's like choosing between a roaring lion and a clever fox. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Lotus because its lighter weight and sleek design might give it the edge on Villarreal's tight corners. But hey, with AI driving, anything could happen. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Villarreal track, and leading the pack is the Formula 5000 car, bought GM the Prime. Zooming in on the pole position in a classic 1966 McLaren M10A. Let's see if vintage can keep up with the new school. GM Prime has taken an early lead. Aerotech is right behind in second, and Spikeballs is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Aerotech just snatched the lead, moving up to first place. Spikeballs and GM Prime are nose to nose for second. Brando Booster is climbing up to fifth, inching closer to the top 5. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Deluxe Combo and Nive also making moves, both up 5 spots. Looks like a tight battle for the middle. And Body Notes is on the move, climbing up to the 14th spot after overtaking 5 cars. Supra 3 is closing in on Nanami Stylo 24 and shrinking the gap by over 5 seconds. Exception and Spikeballs are locked in a fierce duel for third place. Brando Booster is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 17 cars. Minami Style 21 is not far behind, climbing to second after a similar surge. Sir Pro 3 is making a move too, now in third, leaving a trail of overtaken cars. Aerotech is on fire, climbing to the front after overtaking 3 cars. GM Prime is not far behind, also making a move through the pack. Spikeballs is catching up fast, overtaking 3 cars to grab the third spot. Things are heating up at the front. Spikeballs is now in second place, closing the gap to the leader. Anarchisix has moved up to 7th place. Naibe is gaining on Deluxe Combo, the gap shrinking fast. Naibe is really pushing on Deluxe Combo, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Ogswolfei just overtook someone to climb into 12th place. Captain Canadian is really pushing to catch Exception now. Unistix just snuck into the 15th spot, making some moves. Aminsun is really closing in on Scorched Log, cutting the gap by 2-4 seconds. Unistix and Aminsun are locked in a fierce fight for 14th place. Pumpkin of Glory just gained 1 spot and is now in 16. Tyler is driving a McKee Mark 12 from 1968. Telimdu. They're currently in 8th place, so not too shabby but still chasing the leaders. Looks like a steady race for now. Exception just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. G-Man Prime and Exception are nose-to-tail fighting for that 3rd spot. Naiba and Deluxe Combo are also close, battling it out for 9th. Naiba is climbing up to 9th place. Mr. Wolf J is now in 10. Unistix has moved into 14. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Oxlofei is closing in on Deluxe Combo, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Unistix has moved up 1 spot to 13. Sir Prothry is also climbing one spot to 18. Except Sheehan is closing in on Spikeballs, cutting the gap by over a second. Captain Canadian just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. GM Prime and Captain Canadian are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Well, look at Aerotech stealing the spotlight again. Congratulations on the win, I guess they're just too fast to catch. Wow! Aerotech really showed up and took the victory. Congrats to them on that impressive win. Looks like all that AI talent paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Alright, so the 2018 Haas 5818 might not be a car you see cruising around town, but it's a pretty fascinating piece of racing tech. Did you know it was the first American team to join Formula One since 1986? Basically, it's like the comeback kid, bringing some serious American spirit to the sport. Plus, it was driven by some talented folks like Romain Grosjean and Kevin Magnussen, trying to keep up with the faster, more experienced teams. It's not exactly a sleeper, but it sure made its mark in the 2018 season. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking faster than these cars on a straightaway. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI driver take the lead. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. Both cars are from the same era, but their characteristics can really differ. The Williams FW41 is known for being a bit tricky with its aerodynamics, while the Renault RS18 tends to have a more balanced handling. Given the track layout at Misano, which rewards good downforce and cornering, I'd probably lean towards Mighty Chunk and the Renault RS18. It's a bit more agile and responsive in tight corners. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see how they perform. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Misano World Circuit, and leading the pack is bot Dr. Felix in the 2018 Williams FW41, starting on pole. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI decides to shake things up. Double has shot off the line to take the lead. Dr. Felix is holding strong in second place. Mighty Chunk is sitting in third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Taknasti is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take 18th place. U20 Plays and Your Instinct are locked in a close fight for 6th. Cloudy is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 8th. Circuminque is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 13th. Kyosify is making a strong push, overtaking 6 cars to reach 18th. Leroche is also advancing, passing 4 cars to settle into 22nd. Teskis and Your Instinct are nose to tail for 5th place. Edzos 21 just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Delphinate Beast and Edzos 21 are also fighting hard for 9th. Circuminque is closing in on Amundsen, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Kyosify is climbing 2 spots to take 17th place. Quiz 44 is moving up 1 spot to 23rd. Edzos 21 and Cloudy are nose to nose for 8th place. Luckjun 7 is slicing through the field, now just 2 seconds behind Nico Broadcast. Circuminque is really having a rough time now at 25th place. U20 Plays and Your Instinct are neck and neck for 6th. Edzos 21 just climbed into 8th. making a move. EU20 plays just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Exhaust 21, and your instinct are nose to nose for 7th. Amingsan and Jungenstoster 202 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Figurete Sport is closing in on Circuming Gate, cutting the gap by almost 16 seconds. Exhaust 21 is climbing up to 7th place. Jungenstoster U102 and Beltane the Beast are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Amingsan and Jungenstoster 202 are neck and neck for 11th place. Kyosify and Kufo are also trading pink for 13th. U20 plays is climbing up to 5th place. Amingsan is making a move up to 10th. Beltane to Beast and Jungenstoster 102 are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 2nd place. Dr. Felix and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose, fighting for 2nd. Exhaust 21 and Feskies are locked in a close duel for 6th. Exhaust 21 is climbing to 6th place. Amingsan is now in 9. Kyosify has moved up to 12. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 16th place. Shoebox TV and Whip 3 out 25 are neck and neck for that spot. Quiz 44 and Bubate are fighting hard for 18th place. Marty Freeze is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Jungjen Stort Wu 102 has climbed to 10th, looking to crack the top 10. Athena CNC is making a move to 19th, still in the hunt. Kyosify just sneaked into the top 11. Kufo and Beltane Theist are neck and neck for 13th. Miku Broadcast is climbing to 22nd. Miku Broadcast and Lyra Shai are battling for the 21st spot. Wow, Double really pulled off the impossible. Congratulations on the win. I guess the race was just waiting for you to show up. Wow, double the victory, double the fun. Congrats to Double for absolutely crushing it out there. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well deserved win. Enjoy the glory. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your decision. The clock is ticking and we don't want our drivers to be left with the backup options, do we? Hurry up and get those picks in before it's too late. Well, with both drivers being pretty much an open book, it's anyone's guess. Since we're in the dark about their skills or experience, maybe I'll just flip a coin and call it a day. But hey, if I had to pick, I'd probably lean toward the person who looks more confident in their virtual racing skills. Though, honestly, at Croft with these two, it might just come down to who manages to keep it on the track and avoid the walls. Stay tuned. Maybe one of them will surprise us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Croft, and starting on pole is the TTV Nibe car in a 2011 Ferrari 488 GT3. Looks like it's got a good shot to lead early, but you never know with these AI races. The Lightning Thief is leading the race with a strong start. Nibe is right behind in second place, and Oscar Wolf is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Akinone and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 5th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just gained a spot and is now 7th. Yaboy Rwanda and Jamaster the Gamer 9000 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Akinone and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 5th place. Celestial Inari just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Celestial Inari are also fighting for 7th, so expect some fireworks there. Ika 77 is climbing to 17th place. Taita 61 is catching up to 18th place. Skex's Leo Prey is sneaking into 19th place. The Lightning Thief is leading the race in a 2015 Renault Sport RS01 GT3. Their fastest lap is currently unbeatable, and they seem to be holding a comfortable lead. Dongertsonder 3 is stuck in the 20th position with a 2000 Audi 4 B5. Looks like they're having a tough time keeping up. Probably more of a sightseeing tour than a race. Blackbeard is driving a 2006 Peugeot 308. Looks like they're stuck in the back. Probably just enjoying the scenery or practicing their pirate skills. Wolf of Echo just climbed 1 spot to 19. Unclearly Gaming is gaining on VT39 and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Summon Summonon is driving a 2010 seat Leon TDI. They're currently in the 22nd spot, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Pondon is racing a 2010 Opel Corsa 2000 Duel. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so it looks like a pretty quiet day for them. Naiba is holding the lead and the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone else steps up. The Master Tegama 9000 is climbing up to 8th place. Smurf 20 is now 9th. Big Boy Bets has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Yaboy Rwanda better watch out. Pondon is charging hard and closing the gap fast. Unclearly Gaming is creeping up on VD39 too, but still a bit of a distance to make a move. Big Boy Bets is holding a solid lead over Jax in the box, but Jax is closing in fast. It's a tight battle with just 1 lap left. Yamaster Tegama 9000 is driving an Aston Martin Zagato for VLN and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is 1:25.717. So they're holding a decent pace but still trying to catch up to the cars ahead. Unknown Tactics is driving a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze. They're currently in 23rd place and seem to be holding steady, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Jackson Dabox just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Singoshi is right behind in 12th, and they're nose to tail. Looks like a close fight for that 11th spot. Big Boy Bets just made a huge move, overtaking 13 cars to grab the lead. The Lightning Thief and Big Boy Bets are nose to tail for first place. Unclearly Gaming is closing in on VD39, shrinking the gap by a full 1.2 seconds. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Congratulations to Val Lightning Thief for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Well done. And a big shout out to Naibi for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 2011 Ferrari 488 GT3. Nice job. Sure. A fun fact about Group A racing cars is that despite their incredible speed and agility, many of these cars were actually based on production models that you could buy at a dealership. So, in a way, you're watching race cars that are kind of like supercharged versions of your everyday vehicles. Imagine taking your local car and turning it into a racing beast. That's the magic of Group A. Alright everyone, time is running out, so make your pick before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car get snatched up by the AI. Hurry up and choose, or you'll have to watch it race without your input. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown between the rotary wonder and the iconic BMW. Oh wait and wow. The Mazda RX-7 from 1985 is famous for its lightweight design and nimbleness, so it might have the edge in tight corners and quick acceleration. On the other hand, the BMW M3 from 1986 is known for its balance handling and raw power. Given the races at Weatherfield Speedway, which I assume has some twisty sections, I think the Mazda's agility could give Matthewsaurus Rex a slight advantage. But don't count out Hermit Media's sturdy German engineering. It could very well surprise us all with a smooth and steady pace. My gut says Matthewsaurus Rex car might just squeak out the victory here. But it's going to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Weatherfield Speedway and look at that. Bot Consumer Girl is starting on the front spot driving a classic 1982 Holden Commodore. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Moodtube has shot off the line into the lead, followed closely by Consumer Girl in second place. Imogen Tempus is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. La Croissant 1980 just gained a spot to take third place. Imogen Tempus and La Croissant 1980 are nose-to-nose for third. Yakiramen is also climbing up to fifth. Yakiramen and Imogen Tempus are fighting for fourth. Pena 17 is on a roll climbing to 24th place. Yakiram just nudged into fourth. Yesterone 133,796 and Imogen Tempus are nose-to-nose for fifth. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing to 7th place. Ehavik Sema and Wolf of Eco are nose-to-nose for 8th. Schmerzen Liev and Jadian Byrne are locked in a close fight for 12th. Ehavik Sema and Wolf of Eco are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Schmerzen Liev just climbed one spot to 12th. Frankenbals and Famaka are locked in a close fight for 14th. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 9th place. Kilo Juliet Delta and Ehavik Sema are nose-to-nose for 8th. Frankenbuds is inching closer to the top 10, now in 14th. Katsuma Girl and Mootube are neck and neck for first place. Hamid Media just gained a spot to take 10th. Kilo Juliet Delta and Hamid Media are now fighting for 10th position. Yakiramen and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 10th. Frankenbals is inching into 14th. Frankenbals and Schmerzen Live are neck and neck for 12th place. Geogino Miracles is climbing 2 spots to reach 18th. Mission Man and Geogino Miracles are fighting hard for the 18th spot. Mission Man and Geogino Miracles are nose-to-nose for the 18th spot. Tango Ducky TTV just nudged up to 25th. Feskies is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth from 1984. They're currently in the middle of the Group N pack, holding 16th place. Looks like a steady race, but no signs of a major push yet. Famaka is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Feskies is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. Kilo Juliet Delta is having a rough time, dropping 14 places to 24. Yakiramen and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Matthewsaurus Rex just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Yesterone 133,796 and Matthewsaurus Rex are dueling for 5th. Yaki Ramen and La Quaison 1980 are nose to nose for second place. Yesterone 33,706 just gained 2 spots and is now in 4th. Wolf of Aiko is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Wolf of Aiko and Imogen Tempest are locked in a close fight for 5th. Yaki Ramen is climbing fast into 2nd place. Gyoguna Miracles is making a move into the top 15. Ruki Miruki is inching closer to the top 20. Imogen Tempest is driving a Toyota Celica from 1991. They started in 4th place and are currently in 6th. Their fastest lap is just under a minute and 59 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top. Frankenbelts is really having a rough time, dropping back 6 places to 18. Yeda Anburn is climbing up 1 spot to 12. Gyogunu Maricos is also moving up 1 spot to 13. Wow, Xumergu, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. I guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Xumergu really pulled off an incredible victory. Congrats to them. That was some impressive driving. Looks like they've got the skills to take the top spot today. Let's see if anyone can challenge them in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Autopolis Oita has a lot of tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and maneuver smoothly would give you the best edge. Straight line speed is fine, but mastering those tricky bends is what really makes the difference here. So, a car with good grip and precise steering would be my top priority for this race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and the race is about to start. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-driven car will come out on top. Hurry up before we go full throttle without you. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autopolis Oida and look who's on pole. Bought Dr. Monkey 13 in a classic 1967 Brabham BT24. That vintage beast better bring its a game. Mutwolf has taken the lead right out of the gate. Dr. Monkey 13 is holding strong in second place. Mobius is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Captain Canadian is making a bold move, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kingshu 22 is also climbing fast, now in 11th after a similar surge. Dr. Monkey 13 and Mutt Wolf are locked in a close fight for the lead. No clear winner yet. Mobius is climbing to 2nd place. Chris Gopher is now in 4th. Adanut 44 has moved into 5th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Wanabekido and Adanut 44 are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Captain Canadian and Wanabekido are also fighting for 6th place. Zakarai TV is climbing 2 spots to 8th place. Wanabekido and Adanut 44 are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Rose Gold Gaming is climbing up 2 spots to 10th. Rose Gold Gaming and Rex and Zera are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Wanabekido is climbing up to 5th place. Adanut 44 and Wanabekido are battling hard for 5th. Esley is gaining 2 spots and is now in 12th. Wild Kevinona is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 13th. Chris Gopher and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd. Pragu just gained 1 position, now sitting in 15th. Chris Gopher is now in 3rd place. Rex and Sarah and Zachariah TV are nose-to-tail for 8th. No one's giving an inch. Rosegold Gaming is climbing fast into the top 10. Rosegold Gaming and Captain Canadian are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Zachariah TV is dropping like a stone to 17th place. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 6th. Rex and Sarah is inching into 9th. Adanut 44 is climbing up 1 spot to take the 6th place. Rosegold Gaming and Captain Canadian are locked in a close fight for 7th. Zachariah TV is storming through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 16 cars. Mut Wolf and Zachariah TV are nose-to-tail, fighting hard for the lead. Mutwolf takes the lead, and is now in 1st place. Mobius is closing in and is in 2nd. Chris Gopher is sneaking into 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Autopolis Oita's tight corners are shaking up the order with overtakes and position changes. The leaders are holding steady, but the midfield is chaotic. Kingshu 22 is driving an Eagle Mark 1T1G. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over 2 minutes. Zachariah TV is in 8th place with an Eagle Mark 1. Their fastest lap is listed as 99, which suggests they might be having some technical issues, or just not racing seriously right now. Captain Canadian just sneaked into 6th place. Equinox still is chipping away at Zechariah TV's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. The track's tight corners seem to favor the Lotus 49 drivers, but the Ferrari 312s are holding strong at the front. Overtakes are tricky here, so expect some strategic moves later. Chris Gopher is in 3rd, but has the fastest lap, so he's hanging around and maybe waiting for a mistake from the leaders. Captain Canadian and Wannabe Kiddo are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Esley is making a move, climbing up to 10th. Wow, Mutwolf really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Mutwolf really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them for dominating the race. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Great job, Mutwolf. Oh, here's a fun one for you. The Indianapolis F1 reverse track is basically like turning your favorite video game level upside down just to keep things interesting. Imagine racing through the same twists and turns, but backwards and with a whole new set of challenges. It's like the track just woke up and decided to play a little game of hide and seek with the racers. Truly a wild twist on the usual racing chaos. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down faster than a turbocharged engine. Make your pick before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever's left in the digital lot. Hurry up and choose your favorite before this race becomes a game of chance. Oh wow, what a matchup. Uncle Tobin in the classic 1984 Ford RS200, a car known for its rallying roots and rugged charm. On the other hand, Ablaze is behind a 1987 Porsche 959, which is basically a supercar ahead of its time, with innovative tech and a sleek design. Given the track is Indianapolis F1 reverse, which favors precision and handling over outright power, I'd say the Porsche 959 might have a slight edge. It's known for its advanced aerodynamics and grip, perfect for tricky, reversed circuit layouts. But hey, the Ford RS200 has that rally DNA, and could surprise us with some aggressive moves. I'd put my money on the Porsche 959 to take the win, but let's see if Uncle Tobin can show that rally spirit and shake things up. Alright folks, the race is underway at Indianapolis, F1 reverse track. Leading the pack is the Bot X-Ajax in a classic 1987 Buick GNX. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead, or if the new arrivals will catch up. X-Ajax has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lockjaw 7 is in second place, trying to keep up. Stabby Guile Killums is holding on to third, but expects some early action to shake things up. Shattered Pixel is making a nice climb to 11th place. Lockjaw 7 is holding on to the lead. Brando Booster is sneaking into second. The race is heating up. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 6th place. Ablaze and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for that spot. GM Prime has inched up to 9th place. Pondon is on the charge, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bilfield Guy is also making moves, grabbing 11th after a similar surge. Yamchabi Panda is not holding back, sneaking past 5 cars to land in 12th. The race is heating up with these quick climbs. Stabby Killens just snuck into 2nd place. Ablaze is climbing up to 5th. Vinci Cot 21 is making a move to 14th. Looks like everyone's on the push today. Ablaza is driving a Porsche 959 and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Brando Booster is closing in on Mafia Mavi, just 5.8 seconds behind. Abelesa and Zabrandigan are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Uncle Tobin is climbing up, moving into 6th. Stabby Killens is gaining on Lockjaw 7, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. GM Prime has climbed 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Shattered Pixel is also up 2 spots, now in 7th. Abigail Killums is inching closer to Lockjaw 7, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. GNN Prime is catching up to Ablaze, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bilal Guy and Pondon are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th place. Zap Brandigan is right behind Xajax now, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Belthane the Beast just climbed 1 spot to 13. Brando Booster is gaining on Mafia Mavi, closing the gap by 240 seconds. Belthane the Beast is gaining on Yamchabu Panda, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Brando Booster is on the hunt for Mafia Mavi, closing the gap by 2.8 seconds. Brandigan is climbing to 3rd place. Ablaze is also moving up, now in 4th. Xajax and Ablaze are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th place. Abigail Killums is now in 1st place. Shattered Pixel has moved up to 7th. GM Prime and Shattered Pixel are nose-to-nose for 6th. Lockjaw 7 is having a rough time, and is now 9th place. Zap Brandigan is climbing up to 2nd place. Xajax is advancing to 3rd place. Bisomis R2 is on a roll, moving up quickly and now in 14th place. Filthy Old Guy is having a tough time, dropping back to 16. Lockjaw 7 is falling further behind to 17. Bill Old Guy is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 8. GM Prime is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Shattered Pixel is closing in on Xajax, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. The battle for 5th is heating up between Shattered Pixel and Xajax Audio. Filthy Old Guy's on a roll, overtaking 7 cars to claim the lead. Abigail Killums and Filthy Old Guy are nose-to-nose for 1st place. Yum Chubby Panda just gained 1 spot, and is now in 9th. Abigail Killums is taking the lead, now in 1st place. Zap Brandigan is right behind in 2nd. Ablaze is climbing up to 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the top. Anonymous 93 and Pondon are neck and neck for 9th place. Pondon just moved up 1 spot. Belthane the Beast is closing in on Anonymous 93, shrinking the gap by over a second. Ablaze is gaining on Zabrandigan, closing the gap to just over a second. Shattered Pixel is really pushing, cutting down the distance to GMM Prime by over 3 seconds. Yamchabi Panda and Xajax are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Yamchabi Panda just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Xajax and Yamchabi Panda are nose-to-nose for 6th. Hot Bolognese is chipping away at Pondon, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Xajax just moved up to 6th place. Pondon is getting closer to Belthane the Beast, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Grande Booster is gaining on Mafia Mavi, closing the gap by 2.9 seconds. Wow! Stabigale Killings, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champ. Wow, what a victory for Stabigale Killums. Congratulations, that was an impressive win. Looks like they've got the skills to beat the rest of these AI cars. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race at the Circuit Essen North Circuit, I'd probably go with the 1976 McLaren M26. It's got that classic racing charm, and the kind of agility that could handle those tricky corners with some finesse. Plus, being a McLaren, it's got a good shot at outmaneuvering the rest of the pack. The others are interesting choices, but I think the M26 might just have the edge in handling and speed on that specific track. Alright guys, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks, or forever hold your peace. Time's almost up to choose your champion. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Hesketh 308D is known for its quirky charm and raw power, while the Lotus 77, with its innovative aerodynamics, is all about finesse. Given the track at Essen North with its mix of corners and straights, I'd say the Lotus 77 might have a slight edge. Its design favors handling agility, which could be a game-changer in those twists and turns. But hey, the Hesketh's brute strength might surprise us if it gets the power down just right. Who would you pick to win this nostalgic battle? Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Circuit S in North, and leading the pack is bot Chubby Boy RJ in a 1976 March 761. Looks like they got a pretty good start. Let's see if they can hold on. Chubby Boy is leading the race, followed closely by Husky Hog in second and Crandy Live in third. Looks like a tight start at the front. Indigo Peta is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 13. Fish the Husky just nudged into third place, inching closer to the front. Spike has also moved up 1 spot to 4th, and now those two are locked in a tight battle for 3rd. Fish the Husky and Husky Hog are nose to tail for 2nd place. Spikos and Fish the Husky are also locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Igana Right and Wangatang 7, 272 are battling hard for 7th. Spikes is climbing to 3rd place. Autumn Thunderbird and Fish the Husky are battling it out for 4th. Indigo Patty is inching up to 10th. Granny Live advances to 5th place. Unclearly Gaming and Generate are nose to nose for 8th. Indigo P and Unclearly Gaming are locked in a close fight for 9th. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 12th place. Hellskank and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for that spot. King Chew 22 is making a move to 17th. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing nicely into the top 5. Indigo Pate is making a quiet push into the top 10. Yama Priest is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Spikebulls and Husky Hog are nose to tail for 2nd place. Everlasting Bot just gained a spot and is now in 18th. Lemon Cult Games and Everlasting Bot are also close for 18. Weifuana just overtook someone to take 15th place. Hellskank and Weifuan are nose to nose for 15th. Lukayu is creeping up to 20th. Wanga Tank 7, 272 and Crandalive are nose to tail for 6th place. Everlasting Bot just gained a spot to move into 17. King Chu 22 and Everlasting Bot are battling closely for 17th position. Spikles is now in second place, closing the gap. Everlasting Bot has moved up to 16. Fishinks and My Name is Styla 21 are neck and neck for 21st. Fish the Husky is having a rough time falling back to 12th place. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 4th. Grandelive is also moving up to 5th. Ihava Eczema is climbing nicely to 12th place. Vaifuana and Everlasting Bot are both making progress to 14 and 15 respectively. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Spikles is gaining on Chubby Boy RJ, closing the gap by over a second. Autumn Thunderbird is also making moves, closing in on Husky Hawk. Eganerai just snuck into 6th place, climbing up one spot. Autumn Thunderbird just snuck into 3rd place. Husky Hawk and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for that spot. Lakaiju is climbing up to 18th. Looks like the race is heating up. Spikles is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless he makes a mistake. Spikles is now in 1st place. Eganite has moved up to 5th. Indigo Payday is in 7th. Looks like everyone's climbing steadily. Eganeite is closing in on Husky Hog, cutting the gap by 1 second. Everlasting Bot is climbing up 1 spot to 13. Lakaiyu and Hellskank are nose to nose for 17. Lakaiyu advances to 17th place. Fishinks and Hellskank are nose to nose for 18. Fish the Husky is closing in on Radazero Active Vixen, cutting the gap by a second. Eganerai just sneaked into 4th place. The Dreamkeeper and Uncle Lee Gaming are nose to nose for 9. Waifuan and Yama Priest are locked in a close fight for 14th. Wow, Spikebulls really outdid everyone today. Congratulations on the win at Circuit, Assen North. Guess they're just too fast for the rest of the pack. Wow, Spikebulls really showed us how it's done. Congrats on the win, you definitely earned that 1st place. I guess the other cars are going to have to step up their game for next time. Sure thing. Did you know that despite being a stepping stone for many future Formula One stars, the Formula Renault cars are actually quite modest in comparison? They might not have the flashy speed of F1 cars, but they pack a punch and teach drivers all the essential skills of racing. It's kind of like the training wheels of open-wheel racing. Simple but necessary to learn the basics before you zoom into the big leagues. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and your chance to pick the ultimate racing machine is almost gone. Make your choice before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up and pick your favorite, because the race is about to start. Well, with both drivers being somewhat mysterious, I'd say it's a classic case of the unknown versus the unknown. Since we don't have any stats or previous wins to go on, it's basically a coin flip. But hey, I'll put my imaginary money on Skex's Beaupré just because it sounds like they might have a bit of that classic underdog spirit. Who knows, maybe Mirab Starks is just saving their skills for the final lap. Let's see who surprises us. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro Track. And look at that, bot Oscar Wolf is starting on pole in a 2014 Renault Formula 3.5. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the bots have other plans. Oscar Wolf is leading the race, followed closely by Slipslide Gaming in second place, and Nox Exodus holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Nox Exodus and Slipslide Gaming are nose-to-nose for second place. DPKPA is climbing up to fourth. Skex's Beaupré is sneaking into seventh. T-Boehm and Archeron 192 are neck and neck for 12th place. Lockjump 7 and Bioware are trading paint for 16. T-Boehm just sneaks into the top 12. Lockjump 7 climbs one spot, now fighting for the 16th position. BOU Art and Lockjump 7 are nose to tail, battling for 16. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 2nd place. GamerBoss 72 is pushing up to 7. Net0 Starks and GamerBoss 72 are neck and neck for 7. Archerona 92 is in the 13th position, starting from the back. Their car is a 2014 Renault Formula 3.5, just like everyone else. Looks like they're trying to catch up but haven't made much progress yet. GamerBoss 72 is in 8th place, driving a 2014 Renault Formula 3.5. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any moves yet. JD Ambune is in the 9th place, driving a 2014 Renault Formula 3.5. The race looks steady for now, but they'll need some moves to climb higher. Snipsnita Gaming is now in 2nd place. Skix's Beopri and Schmerzenleib are battling it out for 5th. Schmerzenleib just overtook someone to move into 4th place. TPKA and Schmerzenleib are nose to nose in a fierce fight for 4th. Lockjump 7 is in 17th place, driving a 2014 Renault Formula 3.5. Looks like they're holding their own but not making much progress. Nox Exodus is driving a 2014 Renault Formula 3.5. They're currently in 3rd place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than some of the others. Looks like they're holding steady but might need a push to catch the leaders. Tyler's car is in 10th place and has a fastest lap of 1:28.814. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging for the lead. Defector is in 18th place with a fastest lap of 1:30.0818. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite making the moves needed to climb higher. GamerBoss 72 is climbing up to 6th place. Net0 Starks is chipping away at Skexy's Beopri, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Youngjan's Store 202 is in the last place with the slowest lap time. Their car is a 2014 Renault Formula 3.5, and it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Schmerzenleib is currently in 4th place with a fastest lap of 1:28.684. Their car is a 2014 Renault Formula 3.5, and they seem to be holding a solid position, but haven't quite challenged for the top spot yet. The Formula Renault cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners and chicanes at Gilles Villeneuve seem to favor drivers with consistent lap times. The top racers are staying close, so the track's demanding nature is keeping overtakes limited. Congratulations to Oscar Wolf on winning the race. Looks like they really drove away with it. Well deserved. Wow! Oscar Wolf really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race, you definitely earned that top spot. Looks like all those hours of virtual driving paid off. Sure. Did you know that in the retro slow cars racing class, some of these vintage vehicles can take almost a minute to complete a lap? It's like watching a parade of classic cars taking their sweet time, proving that sometimes slow and steady really wins. The Nostalgia Award. Keeps things interesting, doesn't it? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle. The countdown is almost up, and we'll be locking in those choices soon. Don't miss out on your favorite ride for the race of the century. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown. Dude Nokia Blunt's got that old school Nissan Pulsar GTI, which is known for being nimble and punchy. On the other hand, Rosaurus is in a 1988 BMW M5 E34, which is all about luxury, but also has some serious muscle for its age. Considering the track, Huacalalum Largo ante Horario, and the fact that car choice is key, the Pulsar probably has an edge in agility and quick turns. The M5 might have more raw power, but it's not exactly a lightweight slug. I'd say the Pulsar has a slight advantage here for its agility, but don't count out the M5. It could surprise us with its raw strength. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone. The race has just kicked off at Huachalalim Largo. Onti Horario. Leading the pack from pole is the Retro Slow Cars class, with Bot Juna got the leads, driving that classic 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral. Let's see if that nostalgic charm can hold up. Yuna's got the leads is already pulling ahead from the start line. Dude Smokey Ablun is holding strong in second, trying to keep up. And Body Notes is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Dude Smokey Ablunt is now in first place. Billy A has climbed to third. Aussie Twato 2002 is up to 9. Looks like everyone's making moves. Billy and Juno's got the leads are nose to nose for second place. Tugonit DTV is climbing 2 spots to 8. Stephen Brinkley is inching up 1 spot to 10. Billy is climbing up to second place. Yuna's got the leads and Village are nose to nose for that spot. Ozzy Dwevio 2002 is making a move to 10th. Tugonit DTV is driving a Lotus Carlton, a classic British sedan known for its impressive speed and comfort. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, but the race is tight up front. N Body Notes is now in 3rd place. X Basic Switch has climbed to 5th. Tugonit TTV is in 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. X Basic Switch just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. Yuna's got the leads and X Basic Switch X are nose to nose. Looks like a photo finish for that spot. N Body Notes is driving a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding a steady pace, but the race is tight at the front. Jude Smoke Eblunt is leading in a 1990 Nissan Pulsar GTI, known for its turbocharged engine and nimble handling. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead, but the race is still wide open. Tugonit DTV is climbing up to 6th place. Rosaurus is right behind him, so expect some serious side-by-side action soon. Meanwhile, the Chaotic Weirdo and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close fight for 11. Looks like the race is heating up everywhere. Eight's Basic Switch just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Tugonit DTV and Junagotha leads are still neck and neck for 5th. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 7. Abeta Bloke is driving a 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo.A. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Tugonit DTV is right behind N Body Notes now, closing the gap to just over a second. They're fighting hard for 4th place. Willow Shrub is gaining on Junagotha leads, chopping the lead down to less than 2 seconds. Tugonit DTV is climbing up to 4th place. The Chaotic Weirdo and AP Terradope are nose to nose for 9. Smokey Blunt is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he slips up. Dope just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Stephen Brinkley is closing the gap on Aussie 22, now just 1 second behind. Dude Smokey Blunt is leading in a 1990 Nissan Pulsar GTR, which is known for its agility and turbocharged punch. Looks like they're holding a solid lead and setting the pace. The Hikawati Guerdo just overtook Rosaurus and now sits in 9th place. They're nose to nose in that battle for 9th. Rosaurus is driving a classic BMW M5E34. They're currently in 11th place, quite a ways behind the leader. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with the slowest fastest lap among the top dozen. Willow Shrub is driving a 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale. They're currently in 7th place, and their fastest lap is just over 1 minute 20 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots. Wow, Dude Smokey just took the top spot. Guess all that practice paid off. Nice job. Sure. Did you know that the Alice track is known for its crazy sharp turns that make even the most confident drivers question their life choices? It's like a roller coaster, but with more horsepower and fewer safety harnesses. Perfect for those AI racers who love a good challenge. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment, or you might end up with the one you didn't want. Hurry up, and make your choice before the countdown ends. Hey there Nolgas77. Glad to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright. So we've got Josh Biosh in a 2017 Norma M30, and Mikkel Brokast in a 2016 Ligier JSP. 3-3. Both are pretty solid choices, but the Norma M30 is known for its agility and lightweight design, which might give it an edge on the track. The Ligier is no slouch though, and it might surprise us with its reliability and stability. If I had to pick, I'd say Josh Biosh's Norma might just have a slight advantage, given its more recent design and reputation for sharp handling. But hey, in air racing anything can happen. Perhaps Mikkel Brokast's Ligier will surprise us all and take that victory. Either way, buckle up, this is going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Alice Track, and leading the pack is Bot Gaming Fight Cancer in their 2015 Onroque Ligier JSP3, sitting pretty on pole position. This is going to be interesting. Gaming Fight Cancer has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Nulavi is right behind in second place, and Jazel Gaming is in third, trying to keep up. Josh Biosh is climbing to third place. Lil Sprout is also moving up to sixth. Knaga 77 and Lil Sprout are locked in a close fight for sixth. Jizen Dashauer is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Yi Selgaming and Josh Biosh are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Ithray Leni just gained 1 position to 7th. Lil Sprout is gaining on Meckelbrocast, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Mutwolf is climbing up to 13th place. Ken Fatik is also making moves, now in 15th. Dyroke Official is driving a 2018 Ford Mustang GT, Ford Away. They are currently in 21st place, so it looks like they're battling for position, but still in the hunt. Joey Pastrami and Muttwolf are nose-to-nose for 13. A car just gained 1 spot, and is now in the 18th. Jude Smokey Ablunt is holding his ground in the battle for 18 with another racer. Knalga 77 and Chizendashawa are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th place. Joey Pastrami just gained 1 spot, and is now in 13th. Hinfatig and Muttwolf are locked in a close scrap for 14th. Someone in the critical leg are nose-to-nose for 16th place. Doodly Smoke Ia Blunt just gained 1 spot to move into 17th. Anakizix also moved up 1 spot into 20th. Double is climbing up to 8th place. Cheese and Dashauer is right behind him, both fighting for that spot. Scrooge Champ is gaining on Nalga 77, closing the gap quickly. Mikhail Broadcast is climbing up to 4th place. Mikhail Broadcast and Josh Biosh are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Yates Elgaming and Mikhail Broadcast are locked in a close fight for 4th. Israeline is slicing through the gap to Lil Sprout, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Screwchamp and Nalga 77 are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Dirock Official is climbing up 1 spot to 19th. Dirock Official and the Critical Egg are battling fiercely for 18th. Josh Biosh is right behind Nulavi now, just a 1.5 seconds away. Mikhail Broadcast and Josh Biosh are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. Cheese and Dashauer is gaining on Dethraline, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Yates Elgaming just overtook someone to take 4th place. Lil Sprout is right behind in 5th, both pushing hard for that 4th spot. Looks like a close fight between those two. Lil Sprout advances to 4th place. Devil climbs to 8th. Gigareita Sport is gaining on Nalga 77, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lemon Cult Games is driving a 2016 Subaru Impreza WRX STIA. They're currently in the last place among GT4s, so it looks like the race isn't going their way. Wow, Gaming Fight Cancer took the victory? Looks like they really know how to cross the finish line first. Congrats on the win! Wow. Gaming Fight Cancer really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations! That was an impressive finish. Looks like all those hours spent in virtual racing paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the momentum in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R. It's the newest in the lineup, so it likely benefits from the latest technology and aerodynamics. Plus, it's got that mid-engine layout that tends to excel on circuits like Daimler Teststreck, where handling and balance are key. It might just have the edge over the older models that are still impressive, but possibly not as refined. Of course, the Ferrari 488 GTE and Ford GTL MGT are also strong contenders with their racing pedigrees, but I'd put my money on the Corvette for this one. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so make sure you pick your favorite AI car before time runs out. This is your last chance to influence the race. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for the champion in the making. Get those picks in now or forever hold your peace. Alright, so we've got Belescope Beim in a sleek 2019 BMW M8 GT and La Croissant 1980 in a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT. Both are impressive machines, but the BMW's got a bit more modern tech and likely a sharper edge in terms of speed and agility on the Daimler test track. I'd lean towards Belescope Beim taking the win here, but you never know. The Aston Martin's got style, and maybe a surprise up its sleeve. Let's see how it all plays out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Daimler Teststrecken. Leading the pack is bot Jester 133,796 in the 2019 BMW M8 GTE, sitting on pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that spot or if the others are ready to challenge. Gaming to Fight Cancer has taken an early lead. Jester 133,796 is right behind in second place, and Belescope Beim is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Jester 133,796 takes the lead and is now in first place. Belescope Beim moves up to second place. Gaming to Fight Cancer and Belescope Beim are still neck and neck for second place. Gaming to Fight Cancer is now in second place. Gaming to Fight Cancer and Jester 133,796 are neck and neck for first. King Malcolm X has climbed to 8th place. Telescope Beim just snuck into second place. Team Tinatea and HP Lootcraft are still locked in that close fight for 5th. Swell Place V is climbing up to 7th. Looks like someone's got the juice today. Josh Biosh is in a Bentley Continental GT3, and it looks like he's holding steady in 8th place. No dramatic moves yet, but he's staying in the mix. Lotusos is climbing up to 8th place. King Malcolmarks and Lotusos are nose to tail for 8. Cloudy is advancing to 12th. HP Lootcraft is driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Cloudy's driving an Audi R8 LNs from 2016. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in the 13th place, so not quite fighting for the lead but holding steady. The track's tight corners and long straights are favoring the MWs and GT3s with good top speed. Overtakes are happening mainly on the straights. T-Bone is driving a 2019 McLaren 720S GT3. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the GT3 pack, not making any dramatic moves so far. Gamingto Fight Cancer is in 3rd place driving a 2018 Ferrari 488G. E looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. La Croissant 1980 is driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. They're currently in 4th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Lotusos is climbing up to 8th place. Josh Biosh is also moving up to 10th place. Both making some moves today. HP Lootcraft is driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage G E. They're currently in 5th place and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Team Tinatea is driving a 2019 BMW M8 GTE and is currently in 7th place. They're a few spots behind the leaders but have a decent fastest lap time of 1:54.584. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite in the fight for the top yet. Telescope Beim is driving a 2019 BMW M8 GTE, currently in 2nd place. They've been quick, with a fastest lap just slightly faster than the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard to challenge for the top spot. Wow. Just around 133,796? You really sped past the competition. Congratulations on taking the top spot at Daimler Teststrecke. Wow. Just around 133,796. Really just took the checkered flag like a champ. Congratulations. That was an impressive drive. Looks like they're the one to beat today. Great job. Here's a fun fact about the 1971 Dodge Charger. This model gained fame as the muscle car of the late 60s and early 70s, mainly because of its appearance in the famous TV show, The Dukes of Hazzard. The iconic car, called the General Lee, was actually a 1969 model. But the 1971 Dodge Charger continues to be a symbol of American muscle cars, known for its powerful engine options and bold styling. It was so popular that it became a staple for car enthusiasts who love a bit of history and a lot of horsepower. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking down and we don't want any last-minute panic. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Alright folks, this is a classic battle of American muscle. The Mercury Cyclone has that vintage charm, and might have a slight edge in handling because of its design. But the Plymouth Roadrunner is known for its raw power and straight-line speed. Since Dust Bite Speedway is all about fast straights and sharp turns, I'd say it comes down to who manages the corners better. If its theraper can control the power and finesse those turns, they might take the win. But if its Tapsambongziks can keep the momentum and unleash that classic muscle power at the right moments, I'd give the edge to them. Who do you guys think has the better strategy for this race? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Dust Bite Speedway and leading the pack is the NASCAR 1970 class. Bought Acironi in a classic, 1971 Ford Torino. Looks like they've got a good start. Let's see if they can hold that pole position. Acironi is leading the pack. Yakiraman is right behind in second, and Red Panda Man in T4 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Atina CNC is on a roll, climbing 4 spots in no time. Yakiraman and Acironi are nose to nose at the front. Betsma just nudged into the top 10, inching closer to the leaders. Dragon 192 Gex is climbing up to 5th place. Igenarite and Budazeror are nose-to-nose for 8th. Meanwhile, Indus Platinum and Druorfalls are locked in a close fight for 11th. Igenarite just made a bold move to 6th place. Indus Platinum is climbing fast to 7th place. Ablaze is also on the move, now in 8th. Looks like the midfield is turning into a game of leapfrog. Violetta Mama is making a move, climbing to 16th place. Wolf's Light is also on the rise, now in 19th. Wendy Tabsambongatix is on a roll, jumping 9 spots to 21. Dre 192 Gex is on a roll, climbing up to 22nd place after overtaking 7 cars. Zotsfied is right behind, also making a move through the pack to 23rd. Its Therapair is having a rough time, dropping 10 spots to 30. Its Therapair just made a bold move, climbing up to 24th place. Just Platinum and Igenarite are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th. Hermit Media is chipping away at Ablaze's lead, closing in by a second and a half. Ablaze and Indus Platinum are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Tylodrums 31 just climbed into 10th and is now eyeing the next spot. Tylodrums 31 and Hermit Media are locked in a close fight for 9th. Red Panda Menity 4 and Yakaraman are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Druorfalsa just climbed 1 spot to 10th. Tylodrums 31 and Druorfalls are fighting hard for 10th. Tylodrums 31 and Druorfalls are nose-to-tail for the 10th spot. Bees McGee and Tylodrums 31 are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Ablaze is on fire, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 6 cars. Tylodrums 31 and Druorfalls are nose-to-nose for 10th. Double is chipping away at Bees McGee's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Yaki Ramen is climbing fast into 2nd place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is also making moves into 3rd. Tuner is not far behind, grabbing the 4th spot. Indus Platinum is climbing to 7th place. Druorfalls is now 8th. Hermit Media is 9th and closing in. They're all packed tight in that mid-pack battle. Violetta Mama just overtook someone to climb to 12th place. Cthulhu Kachu and Violetta Mama are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Elitzaton 1095 and Double are also swapping paint for the next positions. Hermit Media and Druorfalls are neck and neck for 8th place. Tylodrums 31 and Hermit Media are fighting hard for 9th. Violetta Mama and Bees McGee are locked in a close scrap for 11th. Hermit Media and Druorfalls are neck and neck for 8th place. Bees McGee and Tylodrums 31 are fighting it out for 10th. Cthulhu Kachu just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Hamid Media is climbing up to 8th place. Cthulhu and Bizniki are nose-to-nose for 11th. Tylodromes 31 and Druofals are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Double is making a move up one spot to take 13th. Violetta Mama and Double are locked in a close fight for 13th. Tylodromes 31 and Druofals are neck and neck for 9th place. Double and Cthulhu are locked in a close fight for 12th. Elitsatone 95 is climbing up to 16th, leaving some behind. Bizniki is holding on to 10th place, but Tylodromes 31 is right on their tail. Double and Cthulhu are neck and neck for 12th. No room to breathe. Shikamaru and Violetta Mama are trading paint for 14th. Looks like a real bumper car situation. Wow, Asuroni really sped to victory? Guess they're the fastest thing on Dustbite Speedway today. Well done. Wow, Asuroni really pulled it off. Congratulations to them on winning the race. It was an impressive drive, and they totally deserved that victory. Great job! Hey RF Society, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some cars try to outsmart each other in these crazy AI races. Here's a fun fact for you. The NASCAR Truck Series, also known as the Camping World Truck Series, is the only NASCAR division that features pickup trucks instead of the usual stock cars. So while the other races look like they belong on the highway, these trucks add a bit of rugged flair to the racing world. Kind of like the tough guys of NASCAR, but with more cargo space. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your choices quick before the AI picks a car for you. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite vehicle hit the track. We're getting close to the final countdown, so get those selections in now. Well, this is quite the muscle car showdown, isn't it? Platigami in that big Dodge Ram might have the raw power, but I think Lakaiju's Toyota Tundra might surprise us with better handling, and maybe even some sneaky speed. It's like comparing a giant lumbering beast to a lean, mean racing machine. I'd say the Tundra could edge out the Ram if it plays its cards right. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything could happen. Let's see how this one unfolds. Alright, everyone, the race is just kicking off at Dustbite Speedway. Leading the pack right now is bot Roger Burr 302 in a classic 2011 Toyota Tundra, sitting comfortably on pole. Let's see if he can hold that position or if the competition has other plans. Roger Burr 302 has taken the lead right from the start. Unstabil is holding strong in second place. Exhaust 21 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Unstabil just nudged into first place. Roger Burr 302 is right behind him, not giving up that spot easily. Lady Gami and Exhaust 21 are locked in a close fight for third. Roger Burr 302 is holding a slim lead over Unstabil for first place. Lord Buttrell and Bees McGee are nose to tail for 8. Chris Gopher is just ahead of Lord Buttrell for 9th. Roger Burr 302 just overtook to take the lead. Lady Gami moved up one spot to third. Exhaust 21 and Lady Gami are nose to tail fighting for the third place. Unstabil and Roger Burr 302 are nose to tail for the lead. Exhaust 21 and Lady Gami are locked in a close fight for third. Lukaiju and Exhaust 21 are battling hard for fourth. Unstabil and Roger Burr 302 are nose to tail for the lead. Lukaiju just gained a spot to take fourth. Exhaust 21 and Lukaiju are now fighting hard for fourth place. Unstabil and Roger Burr 302 are nose to tail for the lead. Lukaiju just gained a spot and is now in third. Lady Gami and Lukaiju are fighting hard for third place. Unstable just nudged ahead to take the lead. Roger 302 and Unstable are nose-to-nose for first place. Lukayu and Roger 302 are locked in a close fight for second. Roger 302 and Unstable are neck and neck for first place. Lukaiju and Roger 302 are fighting hard for second. Exhaust 21 and Platygami are locked in a close scrap for fourth. Roger 302 just overtook Lukaiju and is now in first place. Lukayu is not giving up easily and is trying to retake the lead. The battle for the top spot is heating up. Lukaiju and Roger 302 are neck and neck for first place. Unstable just gained one spot to sit in third. Exhaust 21 also moved up one spot to fourth. Now Exhaust 21 and Unstable are battling it out for third. Lukaiju just overtook to take the lead. Roger 302 is right behind, ready to pounce. Meanwhile, Exhaust 21 and Unstable are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Naibe is charging through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Roger 302 has just claimed the top spot, climbing 1 position. Lukaiju and Roger 302 are nose to tail, fighting hard for the lead. Lukaiju just overtook for the lead. Roger 302 and Lukaiju are nose to tail fighting for first place. Meanwhile, Exhaust 21 and Unstable are locked in a close duel for third. Roger 302 and Lukaiju are nose to nose at the front. Exhaust 21 and Unstable are locked in a close fight for third. Wrath 92 is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Wow, Lukaiju, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow! Roger 302 took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that fantastic win. Looks like all those hours of practice really paid off. Can we get a round of applause for that impressive performance? Absolutely stellar job. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2009 Braun BGP 001. It's basically the underdog that became a champion, so it probably has the right mix of speed and handling to dominate on a vintage circuit like Monza. Plus, with all of those fast straights, it's going to need that top-end speed to leave the competition in the dust. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get those choices in before the race kicks off. Alright. So we have Lithocarp with the Toyota TF109, and its Bumblebee with the Red Bull RB5. Both of these cars raced in the same era and are known for their speed and agility. But the RB5 was often considered slightly more aggressive and agile on the track. Monza Vintage Road is all about that raw speed and high-speed corners, so the car's downforce and aerodynamics will be crucial. Given that, I'd probably lean towards the Red Bull RB5 being the favorite here, because of its reputation for being a bit more competitive in those fast sections. But, with AI driving and a vintage track, anything can happen. So I'd say the race could be very close, but I'm betting on the Red Bull taking that victory. Alright folks, the race is underway at Monza Vintage Road. The bot Matrixco is starting on pole, piloting a 2009 BMW Sauber F109. Looks like we've got a classic battle in the making. Matrixco has shot off the line and is leading the race. Tuner is holding strong in second place just behind. Silhouette is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the front runners. Silhouette is now in first place. Double has climbed to third. Double and Matrixco are nose-to-tail fighting for second. Matrixco takes the lead now at the front of the pack. Double is closing in behind in second place. Its Bumblebee is making moves, climbing to fourth. Cristal 33 is on a roll, climbing to seventh place after overtaking 3 cars. Betsma is also making moves. now in 11th after a similar surge. Schmerzenlied is gaining ground too, now in 14th. Looks like a busy race for those three. It's Bumblebee just overtook Matrixco for the lead. Medisbury is closing in on the top three, gaining ground. The race is heating up at the front. It's Bumblebee just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Medisbury and Matrixco are nose-to-nose for second. Waffling Godders and Medisbury are locked in a close fight for third. Medisbury just overtook someone to take second place. Matrixco and Medisbury are nose-to-nose for that second spot. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 6th place. Christoph 33 is really having a rough time dropping back to 18. Waffling Godders is climbing fast, now in 2nd place. Medisbury and Waffling Godders are nose to tail, fighting for that second spot. Double is climbing up to 5th place. Betsmar is now 9th. Exclusivo Gox has moved into 11th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Waffling Godders is now in 1st place. Mr. Roche has moved up to 5th. Double and Mr. Roche are nose-to-nose for 5th. Mr. Roche has climbed to 4th place. Double is right behind him in 5th. Matrixco and Double are nose to tail for 5th. Double and Mr. Roche are nose to tail for 4th place. And Naiba is climbing up to 7th, one spot at a time. Medisbury just overtook someone to take 2nd place. It's Bumblebee and Medisbury are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Double is climbing up to 4th. Its Bumblebee is now in 2nd place. Medisbury and its Bumblebee are nose to tail fighting for that 2nd spot. Naibe is climbing up to 6th. Medisbury just overtook for 2nd place. Mr. Roche and Double are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Rome Spider is climbing up to 7th. Rome Spider and Naibe are locked in a close duel for 6th. Naibe is dropping back to 15th place. Mr. Roche is climbing to 4th. Double and Mr. Roche are locked in a close fight for 4th. Double and Mr. Roche are nose to tail for 4th place. Betsmar is climbing up one spot to 7th. Matrixco and Betsmar are locked in a close fight for 7th. Adonut 44 is on a tier, climbing from way back to 4th place. Naiba is also making moves, now in 6th after overtaking a dozen cars. Double is having a rough time, dropping 7 spots to 12th. Exclusiva Gox is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Mafia Navi is also on the move, grabbing 9th. Silhouette is making a push, now in 11th. The race is heating up. Mr. Roche is now in 3rd place. Rome Spider is gaining on its Bumblebee, closing the gap by 3-4 seconds. Double has climbed 2 spots to 8th. Well, look at that. Waffling Otters took the victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a stellar performance by Waffling Otters. They really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations! I guess all those hours spent dreaming about racing paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak next time. Sure. Here's a fun fact for you. The combined slow cars racing class is all about giving the underdogs a chance to shine. Even though these cars might not be the fastest on the track, they can still surprise everyone with some unexpected moves. It's like watching a turtle win a race against hares, proving that sometimes, slow and steady really does win the race. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get in before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite get shredded by AI. Hurry up. Oh wow, what a race this is going to be. We have the critical leg in a 2011 Audi RS3 Sportback. A pretty zippy compact car, known for its agility and turbocharged fun. On the other hand, Zufik is in a 1985 Aston Martin Lagonda, a classic luxury sedan that screams style but might struggle with speed compared to the Audi. My gut says the critical leg has the edge here, because that Audi has more modern tech and a more race-ready setup. The Aston Martin might look fancy, but in a race that depends on speed and handling, I'd bet on the younger, more dynamic car. So I'm putting my money on the critical leg to take this one. Alright folks, the race at Ailes track just kicked off with Bod HP Lootcraft on pole, driving a 2016 Hennessy Venom GT. Let's see if it can keep its lead or if those slower cars will catch up. Icar 77 has shot off the line into the lead. HP Lootcraft is holding strong in second place. Naiba is sitting comfortably in third, but I wouldn't count out any surprises just yet. Lootcraft and Icar 77 are nose to nose for the lead. The Critical Egg just grabbed the third spot, inching up. Naiba and the Critical Egg are now locked in a close fight for third. Naiba is making a bold move to take the lead. Nonstop is climbing fast already in the top 7. Blaming Buddha just nudged up one spot, settling into 10th. GN Prime is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rosie Godgaming is also making moves. Now, in 9th, after a similar surge. Critical Egg is closing in on Icar 77, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. They are locked in a tight battle for 3rd place. Blaming Buddha just snuck into the top 10. Maybe they're finally waking up. Sofik is chipping away at Silent Fox 213's lead, but still a decent gap to close. Nonstop just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Nonstop and Icar 77 are nose to tail for 3rd. Nox Exodus is closing in on GM Prime, chopping the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Icar 77 just overtook someone to take 2nd place. The Critical Egg is also climbing up to 4th. Nox Exodus is making a move, and now sits in 5th after gaining 2 spots. Nonstop just zoomed past 7 cars to claim the lead. Naiba and Unstable are nose to nose fighting for 1st place. Icar 77 and Naiba are locked in a close duel for 2nd. Icar 77 has just gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Icar 77 and Unstable are neck and neck for the lead. HP Lootcraft has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 3rd. The top 3 are shaping up to be quite the close race. Silent Fox 413 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Blaming Buddha is hot on their heels, also moving up 3 spots to 7. Naiba is having a tough time, dropping 7 positions to 11. The Critical Egg is on a tear, zooming to the front with 3 quick overtakes. GM Prime is right behind, also making a move to 2nd place. Icar 77 is having a rough time, dropping 8 spots to 9th. HP Lootcraft is closing in on GM Prime fast, just a second and a bit behind now. Nonstop is climbing up to 10th place, making moves through the field. Silent Fox 213 is leading with the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident to hold on to that position. Sion Fox 213 is in 5th but has the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's saving some speed for a late push. Sofik is driving a 1985 Aston Martin Lagonda, a retro car with a unique boxy design. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of the other retro cars, but their lap time suggests they're not exactly setting the pace. GM Prime is climbing to 2nd place. Nox Exodus is making a move to 11th. GM Prime is right behind the critical leg now, just a second apart. They're battling for the lead. Rosegod Gaming is catching up to Agvethi, closing the gap by a second as well. HP Lootcraft is climbing to 2nd place. Diamond Fox 213 is closing in on GM and Prime, cutting the gap by over a second. Naiba is making moves, now in 12th. Dylan Fox 213 is gaining on GM Prime and closing the distance by 140 seconds. Ikar 77 is catching up to Zufik and shrinking the gap by 2.4 seconds. Wow! The critical leg really egged on the competition and came out on top. Congrats on the win! Wow, what a fantastic victory for the critical leg. Congratulations on taking the top spot in this race. Looks like all that coding and turbocharged algorithms paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up this winning streak. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. It's known for its incredible engineering and power during that era, and was a dominant force in racing. The Auto Unions and Alfa Romeo are legendary as well, but I think the 154 would have the edge on a circuit like Nonstop, especially with its advanced aerodynamics and handling for its time. It's probably going to pull ahead in the corners and leave the others in its dust. Alright folks, the clock's ticking and your last chance to pick a car is slipping away. Make sure to get those selections in before it's too late, or you might end up with a lemon while everyone else zooms past in a shiny new sports car. Don't say I didn't warn you. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return just in time for our AI Racing Showdown. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun, and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Auto Union Type C is legendary for its speed and agility back in the day. But the Mercedes-Benz W125 was a monster on the track, with incredible power. Given the car's historical performance and power profiles, I'd lean towards the Mercedes-Benz W125 having a slight edge, especially on a circuit like Nonstop that demands both speed and handling. But hey, the Auto Union isn't out of it. History has shown it can surprise us with some old-school elegance and agility. Let's see how these classic giants perform. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Nonstop with Bot Belthane the Beast on pole. It's driving a classic 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. So let's see if that old school roar can hold off the new school speed. Belthane the Beast has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Yesteron 133,796 is in third, not far off but already looking to make a move. King Chu 22 just gained one spot and is now in 8th place. Cobber and Maracus are nose-to-nose fighting for 11th. Gravy Graves is also climbing up one spot to reach 13th. Radicero Activa Vixen is racing an Auto Union Type D from 1938. She's currently in 16th place, so she's holding her own but needs to pick up the pace to move up. Captain Trippy and King Shu 22 are nose to tail for 8th place. Gravy Graves is inching up to 12th, just one spot ahead. Cobber and Gravy Graves are locked in a close fight for 12th. Vodka Mooning has advanced to 4th place. Captain Trippy has moved up to 8th. Cobber is now in 12th. Cobber and Maracus are neck and neck for 11th. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 6th place. King Chu 22 is also moving up to 9th. Captain Trippy and King Chu 22 are battling closely for 8th. Captain Trippy just overtook someone to move into 8th place. King Chu 22 and Captain Trippy are nose to nose. Looks like a tight squeeze for 8. Americus is racing in a 1938 Auto Union Type D, a car known for its power and agility. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but still have room to improve. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 7th place. King Chu 22 has also gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Michael Broadcast and King Chu 22 are nose to nose for 8th position. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 5th place. Michael Broadcast is advancing to 8th place. King Chu 22 and Michael Broadcast are nose to tail for 8th. King Chu 22 just overtook someone to take 8th place. Mika Broadcast and King Chu 22 are nose to nose for 8th. Gmaxiite is climbing up to 14th. Wrestling 567 just overtook someone to take the 14th place. Wrestling 567 and Gravy Graves are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Radid Zero Activa Vixen is closing in on Lin Lilac fast, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Bot Gamoning, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. King Chu 22 is climbing up to 7th place. Maricus is moving up to 11th place. Captain Trippy just overtook someone to move into 7th place. King Chut 22 and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 7. Tangodaki DTV and Maricus are battling hard for 11. King Chu 22 is climbing up to 7th place. Gravy Graves is now in 12th. Gmaxiite has moved into 13th. King Chu 22 just climbed to 6th place. Captain Trippy and Exclusive Godox are nose to nose for 7. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 7th place. Maricus has moved into 10th. Tangodaki TTV is now in 13th. Maricus is racing in an Auto Union Type D from 1938. They're currently in 11th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 16.956 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top contenders. Cover is climbing up to 9th place. Gmaxiite is now in 13th. Looks like some steady progress. Maricus just sneaked into the top 10, pushing past someone. Nika Brokas and Maricus are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Raditsero Activa Vixen and Wrestling 567 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Wow! Delphine Feast. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your victory. Wow! Delphine Feast really took the checkered flag in style. Congrats on the win. You definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Everlasting Apex for clocking the fastest lap. You now get to claim the vintage 1938 Auto Union Type D. What a legendary ride to add to your collection. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Seattle circuit has a lot of tight corners and sharp turns that demand precise steering and quick reflexes. A car with good cornering ability will dominate here. Top speed is always fun, but if the car can't handle those twisty sections smoothly, it'll struggle to stay competitive. So, I'd say a balance of agility, grip, and decent acceleration would be ideal for winning on this course. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking, so make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't let your chance slip away to cheer for the coolest AI drivers out there. Get your choices in now. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The 1987 Honda Civic Si is known for its nimbleness and reliability. It's like the jack of all trades in the racing world. On the other hand, the 1980 Volkswagen Golf GTI has that charming vintage vibe and a reputation for being fun to drive, even if it's a little older. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Plebis 3. The Civic-sized lightweight and sporty feel might give it a slight advantage on the Seattle circuit's twists and turns. But hey, don't count out the Golf entirely. It could surprise us with some retro charm and a bit of that underdog spirit. So, my bet's on the Civic say pulling ahead, but it's definitely going to be a close race. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Seattle circuit with those classic 1980s street cars. Leading the pack is Botnick Siromobile in a sleek 1978 BMW M1, starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on. Next Aromaval is leading the race right now, followed closely by its There Apper in second and Bees McGee holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Famaka is climbing fast into second place. Bees McGee and its There Apper are nose to nose for third. David Sertz is inching up to fifth. Bees McGee is climbing to third place. Grandelive and Architect are both making moves to 6th and 7th respectively. Looks like some strategic shifts happening. Desserts and its There Apper are neck and neck for 4th place. Grandelive and D Fizzards are also fighting hard for 5th. Beef, Sliders and Adenflesh are locked in a close scrap for 11th. Grandelive just sneaked into 5th place, leaving D Fizzards behind in the battle for that spot. Beef Sliders is climbing fast, now in 10th, trying to make a move. Gavitha Minimac is driving a 1980 Volkswagen Golf GTI. They are currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making any major moves yet. Architect is climbing up to 6th place. It's There Apper and Architect are nose to nose for 5th. Grandelive and Architect are also in a close fight for 6th. Grandelive is climbing up to 6th place. Adenflash is closing the gap on Pluggus 3, now only 1.1 seconds behind. Matrixco has moved up to 16th place. Team Tinatea is driving a 1987 Honda Civic Si. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Grandelive is climbing up to 5th place. Architect is now in 6th. Adenflash is making a move to 10th. Beef Sliders is climbing up to 8th place now. Team Tinatea and Beef Sliders are nose to nose for 8th. A Better Bloke is sneaking into 13th place. A Better Bloke and Gabitha Minimac are neck and neck for 12th. Grandelive is dropping back to 11th place. Architect is climbing to 5th. It's There Apper is moving up to 6th. Grandelive is dropping back to 17th place. Adenflash is climbing to 8th place. Team Tinatea and Adenflash are nose to nose for 8th. Grandelive is on a roll, climbing 16 spots to take the lead. Nectaromaval is not giving up. They're neck and neck for the top spot. The track's tight corners seem to favor the BMW M1s and the Honda Civic, while the Lotus Esprit and Ford Sierra are struggling to keep up. A Better Bloke is driving a 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo. They are currently in the 15th position and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. Nectaromaval and Grandelive are nose to tail at the front. A Better Bloke just gained a spot and is now in 14th. Nectaromaval is now in 1st place. Famaka has climbed to 2nd. Bees McGee is in 3rd. Looks like they're all playing musical chairs. Architect is climbing to 5th place. Beef Sliders is making a solid move to 6th. Adam Flash is sneaking into 8th. Adam Flash is climbing up to 7th place. Team Tinatia and Plebis 3 are both moving into 9th and 10th respectively. Looks like the pack is shifting nicely. Beef Sliders is driving a Lotus SX Turbo Esprit from 1980. Looks like their race is pretty slow with the slowest lap so far. They're way behind the leaders and struggling to keep up. Grandelive is driving a 1986 BMW M3E30, which is a classic favorite. Their race looks like it's not going well, stuck in last place with a lap time that's way off the pace. D-Thirds is in 4th and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard but needs to find a way to overtake the top 3. Nexa Romaval is leading the race with a 1978 BMW M on dial. Their fastest lap is 2:22.567, just a tad slower than Famaka behind them. Looks like they're holding steady at the front. D-Thirds is in 4th and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely a threat if he can find a way to overtake the top 3. Wow, Nectaromavel just took the checkered flag. Clearly, they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic finish. Congrats to Nexaromaval for winning the race. They really drove that AI to the limit. Can't wait to see if they can do it again or if the others will step up their game next round. Great job! A fun fact about the 2017 Lexus RCF is that it has a 5-liter V8 engine that pumps out 467 horsepower, making it feel more like a sports car than a luxury coupe. It's like Lexus took a big bite of muscle car and decided to serve it in a sleek, refined package. Alright everyone, quick! The clock is ticking, and your chance to pick the perfect AI car is almost gone. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those final selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Cap Holster in the 2016 Hennessy Venom GT and Ashenriton in the 29 BMW Z4 racing at Barbagallo. The Venom GT is a beast with serious speed, known for its incredible acceleration and top-end power. It's basically a hypercar with a smaller footprint. On the other hand, the Z4 Strive 35 is sporty and nimble, but not quite in the same league when it comes to raw power. Given the power disparity, I'd say the Venom GT has a pretty clear advantage here. It's built for speed and straight-line dominance. The BMW might put up a good fight with agility, but unless there's some crazy driver mistake from Cap Holster, I'd put my money on the Venom GT taking the win comfortably. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Barbagallo, and leading the charge is bot Cap Holster in a 2016 Hennessy Venom GT, one of the faster cars from 2010 and up. Let's see if it can hold that pole position, or if the others will surprise us. Ashenriton is leading the race, followed closely by Cap Holster in second place, and Nonstop holding on to third. Looks like a tight start at the front. Timborghini Tube is on a roll, climbing 4 places now in 17th. Gyroscope and Lightning Thief are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. 192X just gained 1 spot and is now 6th. The Telescope Beam is making a nice climb, overtaking 4 cars to reach 12th place. Nonstop Starks is on the move, climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Ashenriton and Cap Holster are nose-to-nose for second place. Looks like a close fight. Naibe is on a roll, overtaking 5 cars to reach 13th place. Your Instinct just moved up 1 spot to 6. 192X and Your Instinct are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. The Telescope Beam is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Clubber 3 is also making moves, now in 16th after passing 3 more. Beanstreams is gaining ground too, now in 18th, overtaking 3 cars as well. The Telescope Beam is on a tier, climbing 4 spots to take 4th place. Roger Bear 3 102 is also making moves, jumping 3 places to sit in 7th. Ashenriton is having a tough time, dropping 12 positions down to 14th. Beanstreams is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 12th. Ashangerton is dropping back, losing 6 places to 20. Telescope Beim is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to second. Bean Streams is on a roll, now in 7th after overtaking 5 cars. Libis 3 is climbing fast, now in 12th after passing 3. Cap Holster is having a tough time, dropping 16 places to 19. Ovidus and Kyroscope are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Bean Streams and Ovidus are also fighting hard for 6th. Libis 3 is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Your Instinct is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Roger Bear 302 also moved up 1 spot into 3rd. Bean Streams made a nice jump of 2 spots into 5th. Telescope Beim is climbing up to 3rd place. Bean Streams and Roger Bear 302 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Libis 3 and Kyroscope are also nose-to-nose for 8. Bean Streams and Roger Bear 302 are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Libis 3 just gained a spot and is now 8. Kyroscope and Plebis 3 are fighting hard for 8th position. Telescope Beim is climbing to 2nd place. Bean Streams is making a move to 3rd. Kilo Juliet Delta is advancing to 9th. Telescope Beim is really closing in on M0 Starks, cutting the gap by a full second. Plebis 3 is climbing up 1 spot to 7. Annex Zagarax is also moving up 1 spot to 16. Ovidus is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Kyroscope is making a move, also gaining 3 spots to sit in 7th. Luckyboard is catching up, moving up 3 positions to 10th. The race is heating up. Wow, Mizerob Starks took the win? Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest of the pack. Well done on grabbing that 1st place. Wow, Mizerob Starks really knocked it out of the park. Congrats on the win, you drove like a true champion. Guess all those circuits paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that GT1 racing cars used to be so incredibly exotic that sometimes they looked more like prototypes than actual race cars? They were built with the idea of pushing the boundaries of speed and technology, often featuring crazy aerodynamics, and sometimes even prototype engines. It's like a showcase of automotive madness on the racetrack. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, make sure you do it now, or you'll be stuck with whatever the bots decide for you. Don't miss out on the action. Oh, this is a fun matchup. Waldo's got the powerful, somewhat bulky, Honda NSX GT500. It's like bringing a sledgehammer to a dance party. Frogsworth, on the other hand, with the Lotus Elise GT1, is more of a nimble, lightweight contender. I'd say, on a track like Lago Maggiore GP Reverse, which has a mix of corners and straights, Frogsworth's agility might give him an edge. But Waldo's brute strength can make things interesting if he can leverage the straights well. I'd put my chips on Frogsworth for this race, but honestly, anything can happen in AI racing. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autodromo Lago Maggiore GP Reverse. Leading the pack from pole is the GT1 car, bought naturally unlucky, tearing up the track in a classic 1996 Ferrari F50 GT. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Frankenbutts has taken the lead right out of the gate. Naturally Unlucky is holding strong in second place, and Dr. Monkey 13 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Big Boy Bets is climbing up to 5th place. Sunboard Bowie is now 8. Emerald Tick 398 has moved up to 10. Emerald Tick 398 and Frogsworth are nose to nose for 9. Waldo advances to 6th place. Cap Holster climbs 2 spots to 9. Frogsworth and Emerald Tick 398 are nose to nose for 10th. Sunboard Boy is really closing the gap on Exclusive Gox now, just 2.7 seconds behind. They're battling hard for 7th place. Simply Markers is climbing up to 11th, 2 positions gained. Frogsworth is making a move, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is climbing fast, now in 12th after passing 8 cars. Evolutionine 154 is also on the rise, now in 14th after overtaking 3 cars. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is gaining fast on Cap Holster, now just over 10 seconds behind. Emerald Tick 398 is inching closer to Exclusive Gox, closing the gap slightly. Cap Holster is catching Frogsworth, but only by a second. Emerald Tick 398 is inching closer to Exclusive Gox, just a little behind now. Frogsworth is gaining on Simple Markers, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Those two are locked in a fierce duel for the 9th spot. Stephen Brinkley just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Nature Lucky is right behind him, and they're battling fiercely for that 2nd spot. Emerald Tick 8 and Exclusive Gox are nose to tail for 7th. Big Boy Bets is climbing up to 4th place. Waldo is now 5th. Emerald Tick 398 has moved into 7th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Waldo and Big Boy Bets are still locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Emerald Tick 398 just gained 1 position and is now in 6th. Exclusive Gox also moved up 1 spot and is now 7th. Dr. Monkey 13 is having a rough time and is now in 29th place. Emerald Tick 398 is gaining on Waldo, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Cap Holster is also on the move, closing in on Exclusive Gox by 1.5 seconds. Gnavling is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Bean Streams has moved up to 20th. Rockslizzle is in 22nd, also gaining 1 position. Stephen Brinkley just overtook Frankenballs for the lead. They're now nose to nose at the front. Emerald Tick 398 is closing in on Waldo, cutting the gap by a second. Frankenballs is now in 1st place. Naturalian Lucky is closing the gap on Stephen Brinkley, cutting it down by 3 seconds. They're nose to tail for 2nd. Swell Place TV is closing in on Simple Markers, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Beats with Kef and Wanabikito are locked in a fierce fight for the 18th spot. Yamapriest just moved up one position to 23rd. Waldo is closing in on Big Boy Bets, cutting the gap by 1 second. Cap Holster is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is moving up to 9th place. Waldo is now in 4th place. Amy is gaining on exclusive Goddux, closing the gap by over a second. Swell-placed V has moved up to 11. Wow, frankentastic job. Looks like all those laps paid off. Enjoy the victory, champion. Wow, look at that. Frankenbuds takes the victory. Congratulations, you must have some serious AI racing skills. That was a close one. But you came out on top. Well deserved win. Sure thing. Did you know that the Queensland National Track is famous for its sharp turns and challenging layout? It's like the roller coaster of racing circuits, making every lap an adventure. Just when you think you've got it figured out, the track throws a curveball to keep things interesting. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make those decisions before we kick off the race. Don't miss out on the fun. Ooh, this is a classic battle for the ages. Just Panchakis with the Peugeot 205 T16 is legendary for its agility and rallying routes, so I'd expect it to weave through turns with style. On the other hand, Mission Man with the BMW M1 brings some serious history and a sleek, powerful stance, perfect for straight-line speed and stability. Given the Queensland National Track, which has a mix of twisty corners and long straights, I'd probably lean slightly towards Just Pancakes. That little Peugeot's nimbleness could outmaneuver the A1 around those tight bends. But then again, the BME's raw power might make a comeback on the straights, if Mission Man can keep it steady. Honestly, it's a tight call, but I'll wager Just Pancake's rally-inspired maneuvering might just edge it out in this race. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Queensland National Track. Leading the pack in the 80s streetcar class is Bot Pace CRR. He's driving a classic 1985 Aston Martin Lagonda, so let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Pace CRR is leading the race right now with a strong start. Timborghini Tuba is holding second place, trying to keep pace. Just Panchakis is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Timborghini Tuba just took the lead, claiming first place. Mission Man is now in third, inching closer. Beard has moved up to fifth, making a little noise in the mid-pack. Mission Man is climbing up to second place. Mahok House and Super Siggy are still neck and neck for 7th. Axton Hits is pushing into the top 10. Darigos is now in 5th place, inching closer to the top. Bio Art and Darigos are nose to nose for 5th. Mahokaos is climbing up to 7th, making a little noise in the midfield. Super Siggy is just ahead of Mahokaos now. Adanut 44 and Ruki Miriki are still neck and neck for 11th. Mirgutsu has gained 2 spots and is now in 15th. Rajabah 302 is climbing fast into 7th place. Kanalga 77 is making a move into 12th. Just Panchakis is now in 3rd place and closing the gap with Pace CR. Wait. Rajabah 302 has moved into 6th place and is making a charge. The battle for 3rd is heating up. Rajabah 302 advances to 5th place. Mahokaos climbs to 7th. Axton Hits moves into 8th. The race is heating up. Super Siggy advances to 9th place. Knalga 77 climbs to 10th place. Rukimiriki and Nalga 77 are nose to nose for 11th. Knalga 77 climbs to 10th place. Beef Sliders and Rukimiriki are nose to nose for 12. Wolf's Light advances to 15. Wolf's Light is driving a 1983 Porsche 911 SC. Looks like they're holding a steady position in the middle of the pack. Not making any big moves yet. Roger Bar 302 is climbing to 4th place. Knalga 77 and Super Sigi are nose to nose for 9. Beef Sliders is advancing to 11th. Knalga 77 is climbing steadily to the 8th place. Bio Art and Imogen Tempest are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Just Pankakis is driving a 1985 Peugeot 205T. 16. They're holding 3rd place and have a fastest lap of 1:32.8, so they're pushing hard but not quite leading the pack. Mahokaus just sneaked into 6th place. Axton Hits is closing the gap on Darigos, but still a bit of a distance. Beef Sliders is climbing up to 10th. Roger Bear 302 is making a late push with the fastest lap, but he's still 9 places behind the leader. He's got the speed, but needs to find a way around a few cars first. Adanut 44 just overtook Wolf's Light, and now sits in 14th place. Wolf's Light is not giving up easily, sticking close behind. Nirgutsu is now in the top 16. BioArt is right behind, so expect some fireworks soon. Axton Hits just overtook Darigos, and now they are side by side for 7th place. This race is heating up. Roger Bear 302 just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Darigos and Axton Hits are nose to tail fighting for 7th. PCAR is driving an Aston Martin Lagonda from 1985, a luxury sedan not exactly built for racing. They're currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is over 3 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're more about style than speed today. Congratulations, Timborghini Tube. Clearly, your speed is unmatched. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for you. Wow, Timborghini Tuber really showed off some serious skills out there. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You must be feeling pretty unstoppable right now. Great job. Well, The Anadara Circuit GP track is famous for its wild combination of high-speed straights and sharp hairpin turns. Fun fact is, it's often called the roller coaster of racing because of how your car can go from feeling like it's flying to clutching onto the track in just seconds. It's a true test of both speed and precision. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down fast. Make your picks before the time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got Ozgazarot in the Red Bull, which is known for its speed and agility, and Fragout in the Williams, which is respectable but not quite as flashy. The Red Bull's advantage in power and aerodynamics should give Ozgazarot an edge, especially on a circuit like Anadara GP, where quick turns and straightaways matter. I'd say Ozgazarot has a pretty good shot at taking the win here, unless Fragout pulls off some surprise moves or the Williams finds a hidden speed boost. But if I had to guess based purely on car and driver stats, it's a safe bet that Ozgazarot will cross the finish line ahead today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Anadara Circuit GP. And look at that. Bottas Satur is starting on pole in a shiny 2018 Ferrari's H71H. That car's got some speed, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Aerotech has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Satur is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Cliffzone is in third, not letting the front runners get away just yet. Renault T4 is on the charge, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Spear Like Hail is making a move too, jumping 3 spots to 15th. Tacitur is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 position to take the lead. Simple Markers and Dr. Keeps Appleway are nose to tail for 8th place. Equinoxto is climbing fast, now in 19th after gaining 2 positions. Renault T4 is just ahead of Cliffzone in a close fight for 4th place. DKKK Paydas is holding off Terrafikitten for 6th. Rusna Pomzix and Silent Fox. Ilhan and Darren's 13 are neck and neck for 10th. Cliffzone just overtook someone to grab the 3rd place. Blanky Frankie and Cliffzone are nose to tail for 3rd. Renault T4 and Flanky Frankie are also fighting hard for 4th. Kicinda Music is charging through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Flanky Frankie is having a rough time, dropping 16 spots to 20. Renault T4 is climbing steadily, moving up 1 place to occupy the 4th position. Fragulu is on a tier, overtaking 9 cars to take the lead. Sasatur and Fragot are nose to nose for 1st place. Estavan Games just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 15th. Sasatur just took the lead, climbing 1 spot to 1st place. Aerotic is also on the move, grabbing 2nd. Cliffzone is sneaking into 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Simplamarkers just moved up 1 spot into 7th place. Cherofikitten and Simplamarkers are nose to nose for 6th. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Simplamarkers are also close in the fight for 7th. Ice is charging up the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Silent Fox, in 13, is climbing steadily, now in 9th place. Risnapom 6 is also on the move, now in 10th. Looks like the pack is starting to shuffle. Spearlake is on a tier, overtaking 15 cars to grab the lead. Gasatura and Spearlike Hail are nose to nose for the top spot. Detoxins is climbing steadily, moving up 1 place to number 17. Sasatura just snatched the lead from nowhere. Aerotech is right behind, inching closer. Renault T4 is climbing fast, now in 3rd. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. DCKGTB Serogets just snuck into 4th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Simplamarkers are still nose to nose for 7th. Estevan Games is climbing up to 9th. Kisanu Music is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 10. GTA Swishman 33 is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to settle in at 12. Dr. Keeps Appleway is having a tough time, dropping 9 positions to 17. Sasatura is leading the race into 2018. Ferrari SH71H. Their fastest lap is 1:25.856, which is solid, but not the absolute fastest. Looks like they're holding a steady pace at the front. Congratulations to Xaceter on the win. Looks like they really drove away with it. Wow, way to go, Xaceter! You really showed those cars how it's done. I guess all that AI practice paid off. Congratulations on the win, you totally earned it. Did you know that the Circuit of the Americas has a really cool feature called the double apex turn, which makes it super tricky for drivers? It's like the track's way of saying, hey, are you really paying attention? It's one of those corners that keeps even the most experienced racers on their toes. Plus, the track's elevation changes give it a bit of a roller coaster vibe, so you're never quite sure if your car is going to stick or slide. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. We don't want any last-minute panic decisions now, do we? Make your choice and let's see which AI driver will reign supreme. Hey there, deplorable apple. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you popping in again. Hope you're ready to enjoy some high-speed AI action, and maybe catch a few surprises along the way. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Darigos with the 2015 McLaren 675 LT versus Crystal 33 in the 2018 Lamborghini Aventador S VJJ. Both are fantastic cars, But the McLaren has that crazy agility and handling finesse. The Aventador CVJ is all about raw power and straight-line speed, especially with that V12 engine. If the race is tight and technical, I might lean towards Darragaz simply because of the smaller, more nimble car. But if there's a long straight and some high-speed corners, Cristal 33 could absolutely take the win. Honestly, I think it might come down to driver skill and strategy. But based on the cars alone, I give a slight edge to the Lamborghini for its overall power. Still, don't count out the McLaren just yet. This is going to be a fun one to watch. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Circuit of the Americas with TTV Deplorable leading the pack in a 2015 Ferrari LaFerrari, starting on pole. Let's see if that supercar can stay at the front or if the others have some tricks up their sleeves. Deplorable is leading the pack, followed closely by Jungens Store 202 in second place and Global Sale holding on to third. Looks like a tight start, but no surprises yet. King Root is on the charge, climbing to 14. Scrooge Champ is making moves to 19. Global Exil is creeping closer to the top, now in second. Billy and Ekanona nose to nose for 8th place. It's Theraper and Exclusivigox are locked in a close fight for 11. King Root is climbing up one spot to 13. Akanona is climbing up to 6th place now. Telescope by me and Akanoni are nose to nose for 5th. Cristal 33 and Akanoni are also in a close fight for 6th. Akanona is making a move up the field, now in 4th place. Naiba and Akanoni are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Cristal 33 is also climbing, now in 6th after gaining 1 position. Darragaz is on the charge, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. It's Theraper is having a tough time, dropping 12 spots to 22nd Audi. Billy is making progress, moving up 2 places to 7. Billy advances to 6th place. Billy and Naiba are nose to nose for 5th. Telescope climbs to 8th. Cristal 33D is climbing to 6th place. Mafia Mavi is making a move to 13th. Bobardo is advancing to 15th. Billy and Cristal 33 are locked in a close fight for 6th place. King Root has gained 1 position and is now in 11th. Mafia Mavi has also moved up 1 spot, now 12th. Hey there, I Raphael. Glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI car races unfold. Stick around and enjoy the show. Yungan Store 202 is climbing to second place. Akanon is closing the gap on Global Sepsil by 1.7 seconds. Billy is moving up to 6th place. Kingrut just gained 1 spot to take 10th place. Mafia Mavi and Exclusive Gods are still locked in a close fight for 11th. Senior Flip Flopona Hu 2020 moved up 1 spot to 15th. Billy advances to 5th place. Kingrut also moves up 1 spot to 9th. Darigas and Kingrut are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th place. Akanon is really pushing hard, closing the gap on Global Soul by 1.1 seconds. They are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. This is getting intense. Akanone is climbing up to 3rd place. Bilyish is chipping away at Global Skilly's lead, closing in by over a second. Gingru is making his way to 8th place. Delphane the Beast is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 17th. Bobardo just gained 1 position to 12. Looks like Mafia Mavi and Bobardo are nose-to-tail for 12th place. Wow. Deplorable winning again. Who saw that coming? Clearly, they're the master of the circuit. Well done. Wow, Deplorably Apple really crossed the finish line in style. Congratulations on winning the race. And not only did you take the win, but you also set the fastest lap, so you've earned yourself a shiny 2015 Ferrari LaFerrari. Well deserved, I'd say. Now, who's next to claim a car? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Marina Bay Street circuit is full of tight corners and sharp turns, so a car that can navigate those streets with precision will have the upper hand. Top speed is less critical here, because the track doesn't open up into long straightaways, so nimbleness and good braking performance are what really matter to stay competitive. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your final choices now before we lock in those cars. Don't want to miss out on the thrill of watching our AI racers battle it out. Hurry up and pick your favorite. Alright, so we have RAF 92 in a Ferrari F60, and VD39 in a Toyota TF109. The Ferrari's definitely got the flair and speed, but it's a bit older, so reliability could be a question mark here. Meanwhile, the Toyota, being also from 2009, might not be as nimble, but it's probably more consistent on the street circuit. If I had to pick based purely on the cars, I'd lean towards RAF 92 with the Ferrari because it's got that extra edge in power and agility. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Toyota's steady pace will surprise us and spoil the Ferrari's day. So, I'd say I'm rooting for RAF 92, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Toyota pulls a sneaky win. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Marina Bay, and in pole position is the bot architect driving a 2009 Williams FW31. Looks like they're starting strong, but let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Architect has taken the lead right out of the gate. Exhaust 21 is hot on their heels in second place. Lisa Shibi is currently holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Justin Gilks is climbing up to 9th place. Jordan F. and Justin Gilks are nose to nose for that same spot. Rafael and RAF 92 are locked in a fierce duel for 11th. Beatswood Cave is racing a BMW Sauber F109 and is currently in 5th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Beatswood Cave is climbing to 4th place. Aetherplasm is now in 5th. Sputnik NZ has made a nice jump to 6th. Schmatzenlieb is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Lotusos is doing the same, also moving up 3 to 12. Dina 17 is having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 14. Beatswood Kev is currently in 4th place, driving a BMW Sauber F109. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. VD39 is driving a Toyota TF109, which is known for its balanced performance and good aerodynamics. Their race looks like a steady climb, currently in 14th place, trying to make up some positions. Sputnik NZ is climbing to 5th place. IFA is now in 9th. Schmerzenleib has moved up to 10th. Lotusos is climbing up to 11th place. Jordan F has moved into 12th. V39 is now in 13th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Sputnik NZ and Beats with Kip are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Vinha 17 and Wrath 92 are locked in a close duel for 14. Sputnik NZ has climbed to 4th place. Roger Bay 302 is now in 6th. Justin Gilks has moved into 7th. Sputnik NZ is dropping back to 10th place. Beats with Kef is climbing to 4. Roger Bay 302 is moving up to 5. Irefeo is really closing the gap on Justin Gilks. Just 1.2 seconds behind now. Jordan F has climbed up to 10th place. Vane 39 has also moved up 1 spot to 11th. Justin Gilks and Irefeo are nose to tail for 6th place. Wrath 92 is closing in on the top 12. Wrath 92 is driving a Ferrari F60, which is known for its speed and agility. Their race seems to be struggling since they are currently in the 12th place, and haven't set a valid lap time yet. Vinha 17 is driving a Force India V JM02. Their race seems to be stalled with no lap time recorded, suggesting they might be stuck or having technical issues. Jordan F is gaining on Lotusos with a 1.5 second reduction. Wrath 92 is closing in on VD39 by 1.7 seconds. Sputnik NZ is catching up to Aethoplasm, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Roger Bear 302 is hot and Beats with Kev's tail now. Aethoplasm is catching Vinha 17, and Sputnik NZ is closing in on Aethoplasm. Looks like a chase for the top is heating up. Beats with Kef is currently in 4th place, driving a BMW Sauber F19. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes and 6 seconds, which is quite slow compared to the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wow! Architect just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those hours designing buildings paid off on the track too. Congrats on the win. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Architect on taking the victory. You really showed everyone how it's done today. Well-deserved win. If I had to pick one of these cars to race on the high-speed ring reverse circuit, I'd say the Silverado might have a slight edge just because of its larger size and potential for stability at high speed. But honestly, with those three, I wouldn't expect a record-breaking performance. They're more suited for hauling than tearing up a racetrack. I'd probably put my money on the Silverado just because of its power. But don't be too surprised if the others surprise us with unexpected agility. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with the race about to start and no one to cheer for. Well, with both drivers in the same 2011 Dodge Ram at high-speed ring reverse, it's really a toss-up based on just the car and the track. Since we don't know much about Luke's ravenous or shoot 'em up, I'd probably go with whoever has the better instinct for handling that super speedy Ram in reverse. It's like asking who's better at riding a bike blindfolded, but hey, it's all about the thrill. I'd say it's a close call, but watch out for a surprise from either one of them. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at high-speed ring reverse and look who's on pole. It's Botya Bor Rwanda in a 2011 Dodge Ram, ready to crush it in the NASCAR Trucks class. Buckle up, this is gonna be fun. Ya boy Rwanda has shot off the line to take the lead. Architect is holding strong in second place. Zinyahima is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Lisa Shibi and Zinyahima are neck and neck for third place. Wenti Tapsambongsiks and Wow Xibi are locked in a close fight for fifth. Josh Biosh is climbing up one spot to seventh. Architect just overtook someone to take the lead. Yaboy Rwanda and Architect are still neck and neck for first place. Senyahima and Yaboy Rwanda are battling hard for second. Senyahima just climbed one spot to take second place. Lisa Shibi and Yaboy Rwanda are still neck and neck for third. Le Kaiju is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to sit 6th. Lisa Shibi is climbing to 3rd place. Jagishat and Yagitab Sambongix are locked in a close fight for 8th. Down to Aquist is advancing to 11. Lisa Shibi just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Senyahima and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose for 2nd. Lukaiju and Wauxibi are fighting hard for 5th. Lisa Shibi just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Architect and Lisa Shibi are still nose to nose fighting for the top spot. Wauxibi is climbing up to 4th place, closing in on the leaders. Architect is now in 1st place. Lisa Shibi is right behind in 2nd. Wauxibi has moved up to 3rd. The race is heating up with those 3 battling it out. Lisa Shibi and Architect are neck and neck for 1st place. Lukayu is climbing fast, now in 4th after gaining 2 spots. Lukayu and Wauxibi are trading paint for 3rd, both pushing hard. Lisa Shibi just overtook and is now in 1st place. Architect and Lisa Shibi are still nose to nose for the top spot. Lukaiju has moved up 1 position to 3rd. Joshbyosh has just gained a spot and is now in 7th place. Jmagishat and Joshbyosh are still neck and neck for 7th. TD61 has moved up to 10th place, closing in on the pack. Architect and Lisa Shibi are locked in a fierce duel for 1st place. Senyahima is climbing up to 3rd place. Jagikat is making a move, now in 7th. Lux Ravenous is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take 17th place. Senyahima and Architect are nose to tail fighting for 2nd. Airafael is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 12th. Airafael and TD61 are locked in a close duel for 11th. Senyahima is climbing up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Architect and Senyahima are nose to nose for 2nd. Yaboy Rwanda and Wauxibi are locked in a close fight for 5th. Wauxibi climbs to 4th place. Lukaiju and Wauxibi are nose to tail for that spot. Yaboy Rwanda and Lukaiju are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Wow, Lisa Shibi, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Lisa Shibi really pulled off a victory there, didn't they? Congratulations! That was quite the impressive win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Mugello Short has tight corners and quick changes in direction, so a car that can stay composed around those curves would be ideal. Acceleration and braking are also important, but less so than being able to navigate the twists smoothly. It's all about precision and responsiveness here. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your selection before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one will dominate the race. Alright, so we've got Bobardo in a classic 2011 Mercedes, Sterling Moss, and Imges Platinum, in a modern beast, the 2015 McLaren P1 GTR. Honestly, the Mercedes is like that elegant vintage car, reliable but maybe a tad outgunned in this race. The McLaren P1 GTR, on the other hand, is built for speed and agility, especially on a tight and twisty track like Mugello Short. I'd say the Pone GTR probably has the edge here. Its advanced aerodynamics and hybrid powertrain give it a pretty serious boost. But hey, who knows? Sometimes the old-school charm of the Mercedes might surprise us. Still, if I had to put my money down, I'd bet on the McLaren to take the checkered flag and leave the Mercedes in the dust. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Mugello Short with the Hypercars class. Bot Trehart is starting on pole in an old but gold 2005 Mercedes SLR. Let's see if that classic can take the win or if the newer machines will outrun it. Trehart Triad is leading the race, followed closely by Solicha Dominity 1 in second place. Josh Bosch is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Zolicha Dominity 1 is now in first place. Theon Clio Show has climbed to second. JD Enburn has moved up to fifth. Waffling Gottes is climbing up to sixth place. Stankit and Waffling Otters are nose to nose for that spot. Imbos Platinum is making a move up to eighth. Josh Bosch and Trehart Triad are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Waffling Godders and Jade Anburn are nose to nose for fifth. Someone just gained a spot to take eighth. Josh Bosch is climbing to third place. Waffling Godders is making a move to fourth. Someone is advancing to seventh. And it looks like someone and Trehart Triad are locked in a close fight for sixth. Stankit and Trehart Triad are nose to tail for seventh place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing 2 spots to ninth. Stankit is climbing up to 7th place. Lemon Cult Games is now 12th. Gaming Tophi Cancer has moved into 13th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing to 8th place. Aethaplasm is now in 14th. Bobardo has moved into 15th. Josh Bosch is climbing to 2nd place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is also advancing to 7th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and another racer are locked in a close fight for 6th. Waffling Godders is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Anonymous Ninity 3 is also climbing, aiming for 6th. Someone and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for 6th place. This is getting interesting. Imdus Platinum is driving a 2015 McLaren P1 GTR. They're currently in 10th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady race with room for improvement. Josh Bosch has taken the lead now. Waffling Godders is right behind him. Imbus Platinum is climbing up to 8th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing to 5th place. Someone is getting closer to Jade Anburn, closing the gap by over a second. Gaming Tophi Cancer is making moves to 11th. Looks like a chaser is closing in on Jade Anburn, shaving off a second. They're locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Waffling Godders and Josh Bosch are nose to nose for the lead. Imbust Platinum just snuck into 7th place. Gaming Tophi Cancer is closing the gap on Trehart Triad, inching closer with every lap. Waffling Godders is now in 1st place. Gaming Tophi Cancer has moved up to 10th place. Trihartriat and Gaming Fight Cancer are neck and neck for 10th. Gaming to Fight Cancer is driving in 1998. Lotus Tiga, Esprit. They're currently in the 10th place, hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Gaming to Fight Cancer is catching up to Stankid, just a second behind now. Rondom 69 is closing in on Aethoplasm, less than a second separating them. Imdos Platinum is in 8th place driving a 2015 McLaren P1 GTR. They're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Well, look at that waffling otters taking the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Oh wow, Waffling Otters really pulled off an incredible victory. Big congratulations to them. They clearly have the skills and luck on their side today. I guess all those practice laps paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep the winning streak going. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The twists and turns at New Jersey Motorsports Park demand a car that can hug the curves without losing speed. Acceleration and top speed are important too. But if the car can't handle the sharp turns smoothly, all that power is just wasted. So, I'd say a combination of agility and stability wins the day here. Alright everyone, you better hustle if you want to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't let your dream car get snatched up by someone faster on the clock. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright. We've got a classic Ferrari versus a BRP 83, both from 1967, so it's like a vintage showdown. The Ferrari 312 is known for its speed and agility, especially on tight circuits. But the BRMP 83 has a reputation for being a bit unpredictable yet powerful. Considering New Jersey Motorsports Park, which has those sharp turns and straightaways, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge with its agility. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. I'm just here for the thrill and to see which vintage beast takes the crown. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at New Jersey Motorsports Park with bot Dank Nuggins on pole, driving a sleek 1967 Honda R300. Looks like we're about to see some vintage speed in action. Dank Nuggins has taken an early lead, with the critical leg right behind in second place. Mina Maistida 21 is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. The critical leg is now in first place. Mina Maistida Air 21 has moved up to second. Big Boy Bets is in third. Looks like the top three are swapping positions like it's a game of musical chairs. Grand Alive is on the charge, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. JT Swishman 33 is creeping up to 4th. Princess Wildface is also moving up, now in 5th. Yaki Ramen is having a tough time falling back to 14th place. Grand Alive is climbing up to 7th place. Epic Sugar is also making moves up to 8th place. Dank Nuggins is closing in on MooTube rapidly, just 6.1 seconds behind. Ihavek Sema is climbing to 10th place. Meg's Boring Life is now 12th, and pushing forward. Meg's Boring Life and James Mayo are locked in a tight fight for 11th. Grand Alive and the other racer are still nose to tail for 6th place. James Mayo is inching closer to the top 10. Meg's Boring Life is also making a move up to 11th. Big Boy Bets is now in 2nd place. Grand Alive has moved up to 6th place. Mootuba has climbed to 21st place. JT Swishman 33 is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. But Princess Wildface is right behind, both racing hard for that 2nd spot. Big Boy Bets is climbing fast into 2nd place. Oscar Wolf and Darigaz are neck and neck for 15th. Rondon 69 is closing in on DCKB Zerogers, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. The P19 fight is heating up between Rondon 69 and DC Kibisi Ogres. Princess Wildface is now in 3rd place. GT Smishman 33 and Princess Wildface are battling closely for 3rd. Epic Sugar has advanced to 7th place. Yechi Swishman 33 is climbing up to 3rd place. Princess Wildface and JC Swishman 33 are nose to nose for 3rd. Just Janet and Ihavik Sema are locked in a close fight for 12th. Princess Wildface is now in 3rd place. Just Janet has moved up to 12th. Jagishat is now in 21st. GTA Swishman 33 is climbing to 3rd place. Mina My Style 21 is closing in on Princess Wildface, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Trend Alive and Mina My Style 21 are nose to tail for 5th place. Congratulations to the Critical Egg on winning the race. Looks like they really egged their way to the top. Well played. Wow, the Critical Egg really showed us how it's done today. Congrats on the win. That was some impressive driving. I guess all those hours spent in the virtual garage finally paid off. For this track I would focus mostly on cornering agility and braking stability. Rouen-les-Essarts has quite a few tight turns and chicanes that demand precise handling. Speeding through these sections quickly requires a car that can turn sharply and stop effectively without losing control. Top-end speed isn't as crucial here because maintaining control through the twisty sections will be what wins the race. So, a car with great grip and responsive brakes would be my top pick for this race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beast will take the checkered flag. Hurry up before the countdown runs out. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. Both cars are legendary muscle cars, so it's going to be a close call. The Ford Mustang Boss is known for its agility and raw power, which could give Amy an edge in sharp turns and acceleration. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Camaro has a reputation for stability and a slightly more aggressive stance on the road, which might help in maintaining high speeds through the curves here on Rouen. Honestly, I'd put my money on Amy and her Mustang Boss, just because that car's got a bit more nimbleness to maybe finesse through the tighter sections of the track. But hey, given how unpredictable AI racing can be, I wouldn't be surprised if the Camaro makes a surprise comeback. So, who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is underway at Rouen-les-Essarts, and leading the pack is the vintage Trans Am car called Bot Junos Goteliets. It's tearing up the track in a classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. Let's see if it can hold on to that first spot. Junos Goteliets is already zooming ahead at the front. Nadisbury is holding strong in second place, and Skixie's Beau Prix is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Cherofakitten just climbed one spot to take fourth place. Cherofakitten and Skixie's Beau Prix are nose to nose for third. Anaxagorax and Cherofakitten are also locked in a close fight for fourth. Cherofakitten just overtook someone to claim third place. Amy is also climbing fast now, just behind in fourth. Skixie's Beau Prix and Amy are nose to nose for the fourth spot. Skixie's Beau Prix advances to fourth place. Anaxagorax climbs to sixth place. Tacnesty and Anaxagorax are nose to nose for sixth. Theoncloyo is climbing one spot to 12th place. Lux Ravenous and Theoncloyo are nose to nose for 12th place. Leech Mepsi is gaining 2 spots to 15th place. Godfrey Boy Gaming Studios and Egrets 34 are neck and neck for 10th place. Lux Ravenous and Theoncloyo are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Muutube is climbing up to 16th, making a move. Globos Excellent Tacnesty are nose to nose for 7th place. Lux Ravenous and Theoncloyo are locked in a close fight for 12th. Leech Mepsi is climbing up to 14th, one spot at a time. Madisberry is now in first place. Global Sales moved up to 8. Taknesty and Global Sil are nose to nose for 7. Mutuba just overtook someone to climb to 14. Hymize is right behind, so this could get interesting. Sir Pro 3 is slicing into Taknesty's tail by 1 second. Mutuba is climbing up to 14. Yaxindabox is sneaking into 16. Yaxindabox and Hymize are locked in a fierce duel for 15. Mutuba and Lux Ravenous are nose to nose for 13th place. Bleach Mapsy just sneaked up 1 spot to 16. Yaxindabox and Bleach Mepsi are locked in a close fight for 16. Cherofa Kitten is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Bus. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady after starting 5th. Looks like they're making moves up the field. Mutuba is climbing up to 12th place. Gaianclayusho and Mutube are fighting for that spot. Hymize is catching Lux Ravenous, shrinking the gap by over a second. Global's Ixel is driving a vintage Chevrolet Camaro from 1968. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Mutube is climbing up to 11th place. Hymize are moving up to 14th place. Lux Ravenous and Hymize are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Globalize Excellent and Exagorex are nose to tail for 6th place. Mutube is right behind Agreed's 34. Closing the gap by a second. Bleach Meps and Lux Ravenous are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Jonas Gottlieds just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Skex's Boy Pre is closing in on 2nd place. Amy is making her way up to 4th. Cherofa Kitten just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Global's Excel is gaining on Amy and is now just over a second behind. Amy, better watch out. Theonclayosho and Mutube are nose to tail in 11th place. Yaxindabox just gained a spot to 14. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Agreed's 34 is gaining on Supra 3 and closing the gap by 1 second. Yaxindabox and Hymize are fighting hard for the 13th spot. Bleach Meps is catching Lux Ravenous quickly, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Mutuba and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th place. Bleach Meps is closing the gap on Lux Ravenous by 2.3 seconds. Meanwhile, Madisberry is chipping away at Bleach Mepsi, closing in by 2.1 seconds. Congratulations, Madisberry! Looks like you've taken the top spot at Rouen Les Essarts. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, June got the leads, really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You were definitely in the lead for most of the race. Now, for those of you looking to claim a car, Amy just secured the victory in the bet race. Amy, you get to take home a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss from the vintage Trans Am series. Well done! Sure thing. Did you know that the 1998 F1 cars were some of the last to feature those iconic high noses, before the sport shifted to the lower, more aerodynamically optimized designs? It's like watching a little piece of racing history with a touch of nostalgia. Those cars were basically the rock stars of the late 90s, strutting their stuff on the track. Alright everyone, if you haven't selected your car yet, you better hurry up because the countdown is almost over. Don't leave me hanging here with no options. Make your pick now before the AI gets all the glory. Alright. Diving into the race analysis. Athena CNC, in the 1998 Tyrrell 26, a car known for a decent balance but not the fastest on the grid. Meanwhile, Jourdain in the Minardi M998, which historically was a bit of an underdog with limited speed and reliability. Given the car choices, I'd lean towards Athena CNC, having a slight edge because the Tyrrell generally had a better chassis and was more competitive than the Minardi. But hey, with AI drivers behind the wheel, anything can happen. It might come down to who can keep the car on the track without spinning out or running out of juice. So, I'd put my chips on Athena CNC to take this one, but don't be surprised if Jourdain throws in a surprise move just for the drama. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Cleveland Grand Prix with Bot beats Lithkev on pole, cruising in a classic 1998 Stewart S. F02. Let's see if the old school can keep up with the new. Nonstop has taken an early lead holding the first place. Beats with Kiev is right behind in second, and Wrestling 567 is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still close, so expect some action soon. Kyosify is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 21st. Beats with Kev just snagged the lead, moving up 1 to first. Dave Factor also up 1 to third. Looks like Dave Factor and Nonstop are nose to nose for second place. Dave Factor is climbing up to second place. Nafyama V is now in 6th. Calicum Bunny has moved into 8th. Hey Jumbo Fiend! Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some AI cars tackling the track. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Medisbury is really having a tough time dropping to 27. Calicum Bunny and Amy are now fighting for 7th place, inches apart. Wrestling 567 and Nonstop are nose to nose for 3rd place. Shirogamasa just snuck into 10th. Zekopal is climbing up to 16th. Maricus is on a tier, overtaking 23 cars to take the lead. Beats with Kev and Maricus are nose to nose for the top spot. Athena CNC just gained 1 position, climbing to 25th. Beats with Kev is now in 1st place. Dave Factor has climbed to 2nd. Nonstop is in 3rd. Looks like the top 3 are swapping positions. Maricus is slicing through the field, closing in on Jordanje like a hot knife through butter. X Ragnaroks and Mafia Mavi are neck and neck for 5th place, giving us a real nail-biter. Wenty Tabsambong 6. Just nudged into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Looks like someone's got the hunger. Matthewsaurus Rex is storming through the field, overtaking 19 cars to grab the lead. Beats with Kev is not giving up without a fight, staying close in the battle for 1st place. Silver Gaming and Orange Funk are locked in a tight duel for the 13th spot. Beats with Kev takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Dave Factor is hot on their tail, climbing to 2nd. Nonstop is not far behind, grabbing 3rd. Looks like a tight race so far. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer climbs 1 spot to 8th place. Shiro Gamadza advances 2 spots to 9th. Arayu Serial and Silver P Gaming are locked in a close fight for 12th. Dave Factor is now in 1st place. Xragnanox and Mafyama V are still battling for 5th. Wenty Stapsumbonks has moved up to 10th. The F1 1998 cars seem to be holding their own, with the top 3 all in that class. The track's probably favoring the more agile and historically competitive models, giving the older cars a tough time catching up. Wenty Tapsum Bombsix just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Arayu Serial is closing in on 12th. Arayu Serial and Calican Bunny are neck and neck for 11th. Congratulations to Die Vector on winning the Cleveland Grand Prix. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Wow, Die Factor really pulled ahead there, didn't they? Big congratulations to them. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Well, here's a fun fact. Ruapuna Park is known for its surprisingly tight turns considering its size. It's like the track designers decided to keep everyone on their toes with a few surprises around every corner. Perfect for keeping those virtual cars on the edge of their seats. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your vote. The clock's ticking and we don't want any last-minute chaos. Pick your favorite car before it's too late, and let's see which one races to victory. Well, this is quite the classic car showdown, isn't it? The 1999 Opel Vectra and the 1993 Ford Mondeo are both respectable contenders, but they're not exactly the fastest cars on the block. The Opel Vectra has a bit more modern styling and potentially more power under the hood, but the Ford Mondeo is known for its solid handling and reliability. Given the track is Ruapuna Park, which favors a mix of straight-line speed and tricky corners, I'd lean towards the Opel Vectra. It's slightly newer and might have the edge in acceleration. But hey, don't count out the Mondeo just yet. Sometimes, a sturdy, well-handling car can surprise you. So, if I had to place a bet, I'd give the slight edge to Door Rogue in the Opel Vectra. Though, honestly, anything can happen with AI drivers. Except maybe the cars suddenly deciding to take a coffee break. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Ruapuna Park. Coming in hot from pole position is Botcobber in a vintage 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier. Looks like he's ready to show these new cars how it's done. Cobber is leading the race, holding the first place. Door Rogue is right behind in second. And Amy is in third, trying to keep up. Jambofine is climbing fast into fourth place. Prodigy Place 58 is inching up to sixth. But Waffling Otters is right behind, ready to pounce. Waffling Otters is climbing up to 6th place. Zombush 86 is making a move to 12th. Vanone 1857 and Cyrelia are nose to nose for 14. Zombush 86 climbs to 11th place. Vanone 1857 advances 2 spots to 13th place. Giogoina Miracles and Vanoni 1857 are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Vanoni 1857 and Giogoina Miracles are nose-to-tail for the 13th spot. Giogoina Miracles just nudged ahead, but Vanoni 1857 isn't giving up without a fight. Akvaiti and Jambofine are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Zirarelia and Vanoni 1857 are locked in a close scrap for 14th. Amy just gained 1 spot to take 2nd place. Door Rogue and Amy are still neck and neck for 2nd. Akvaiti is climbing up to 4th. Door Rogue has just overtaken for 2nd place. Jambofine is not far behind, closing the gap. They are now nose to tail, a real battle for 2nd place shaping up. Akvaiti and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Cyrelia has gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Cyrelia and Druofals are locked in a close fight for 13th. Zombush 86 is driving a 1994 Opel Astra FGSI. They're currently in 14th place, making some progress from their starting position. Looks like a steady climb, but still a ways to go. The BTC cars are dominating the top spots, clearly faster on this track. The Group N cars are lagging behind, probably due to less power and handling. Amy is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo. She's currently in 4th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 37 seconds, which is pretty solid but not quite enough to catch the leaders. Geoghegan Numericals just overtook Drew Orfalls and is now in 14th place. They're really neck and neck in this little scrap for that spot. Zero Relia is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy R. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with a lap time over 1:42. They're currently in the middle of the pack, trying to catch up. Rogue is just a bit ahead of Amy, but not by much. Looks like a close battle with 1 lap to go. Who's going to blink first? Vanona 1857 is driving a BMW 635 CSI from 1988. They're currently in the 12th place, with a best lap time of 1 minute, 41 seconds. Looks like they're hanging in there, but not quite on the pace of the front runners. Jambofin is climbing up to 2nd place. And Rogue and Jambofin are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. The second uncensored speeder. Vanon 1857 and Zombush 86 are locked in a close fight for 11. Rogue is now in 2nd place. Amy has moved up to 3rd. Vanonin 1857 is climbing to 10th place. Jambofin is trying to hold off Amy for 3rd place. It's getting spicy up there. Tirarelia and Zombush 86 are nose to tail for 12. Looks like a game of follow the leader. Well, look at Cobber taking the top spot. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job winning the race. Wow, Cobber really outdid themselves. Congrats on the win, you drove like a star today. And a huge shout out to Jambofin for snagging the fastest lap. Impressive speed. You also did the most overtakes, which means you truly kept the race exciting. You both can claim a 1996 Peugeot 406 BTC. So get ready to add those classics to your collection. Well done, everyone. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up while we do some stream maintenance. We'll be back in a few minutes, so grab a snack or take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. The AI car race will